Man. Hey, what's going on, guys? Lord Zoot here. And yeah, this is gonna be a pretty weird video. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a pretty weird video. This is gonna be the start of the stream. This guys give you a little bit of um backstory. So I had a stream yesterday, very early on, and I mentioned it in the stream that I had afterwards, where I had a issue with somebody after a game inviting me to a Discord server and threatening to dox my information, threatening to harm my mother with that doxed information. In the video, saying that he had my doxed information, and so I, of course, did what any logical person would do after that situation, which is call the police. And once I called the police, you can kind of, and I called the police, and then I realized I was still on stream. I ended the stream, and then I privated the video, unlisted the video. I made a support ticket. Let's bring up the support ticket to Riot. I put in a support ticket to Riot because this is where I found the guy. Put in a support ticket to Riot. Linked a couple clips from the live stream, showing exactly what this dude was saying to me. And I wake up this morning, the video has an appeal on it. I go through, I sit there, I'm only on my phone, I haven't even turned on my computer yet. I try and see what exactly can I do about the appeal. I mean, this is my first time ever dealing with something like this. It's the first time I've ever had to call the police, being threatened online. I mean, this is something that guys okay, so if I seriously just have to it's like if two things are true, I have to accept both of those things. I can't just sit there and say, oh, this dude is he's just BSing, he's just talking crap online. I have to sit there and assume that this person is serious. No matter how serious they are, I have to assume that because I don't know this person. I don't know who this person is. And so that's why I go to Riot and I say, look, Riot, this person is sitting here telling me that he's going to release my information. He's going to dox me. He's going to uh, kill my mother. I mean, what he said was even crazier than that. But I'm not going to even get into that here. And so shortly, we're just going to sit here and try. And I'm actually pretty frustrated after sitting here in chat support. So basically, I tried to get the appeal through. And I mean, of course, there's just no information for me to put in, and it's just all automated and all automated system. I'm gonna try and get this, show you guys exactly what I mean. But so I get on my phone, I try to put the appeal in. There is an option for you to put in some extra information, but there's no submit on the phone. So I'm gonna have to show you guys that. And first off, I'm gonna show you guys the support. I mean, the ticket that I sent to Riot. I just gotta log in here. Um, yeah, I'm very frustrated after talking in the chat. I mean, it's just seriously it's just so what's the word? Dismissive. It's so dismissive. I mean, I have a video saved of my just immediate reaction. I mean, the person just closes the chat support while I'm still typing to them. And so I mean, honestly, guys, if something happens to me based off of this dude, anything, I will make sure YouTube is tried as an accomplice for that person, because that is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And so look, um this is the support ticket I sent in. So okay, I know antagonizing someone in a game or after is not the best way to play this game, but I seriously do not regret pursuing these people to show you just how vile they are. I don't understand what it is I have to show you guys or do for me to explain how horrible it is to be part of this community. This is not a joke to me. I don't take these threats lightly. I've contacted the police and I have an investigation done. This person can be persecuted and held accountable for his actions. I'm going to link you guys 3 clips after a game. I had joined this Discord of someone who was beyond the barrier of a regular toxic player. Very graphic TLDR, threatening dots, threatening to kill somebody, and confirmation of information being received. So again, I take these actions very seriously. I do not know who this person is, what they're capable of, so I must assume that they are able to do exactly as they say because this is the only information that I have. If there's any way you guys can help the police investigate this person, I will provide you guys more information after I'm finished talking to the police, and I hope this can be resolved with no issues. So this is after I placed in the police call, and of course it's a non-emergency, so it's going to take a while for you get to any police officers. That's a whole nother situation, but I mean, this is basically all I can do after being sitting here, listening to this person. Is I can call the police. I can put in the support ticket, so the dam that I first contacted this person through, and then I can only just share information that I have, right? And so then we get onto YouTube, right? So my problem with YouTube here is that they just completely dismiss my problem. Completely dismiss my problem. I'm not going to go through this whole chat. It's a pretty lengthy chat, but just to give you guys just an idea of what was going on. Um, basically, I'll just have it slowly scroll here. Hold on, give me guys 1 second here, but I'll just have the chat slowly scroll through, and you guys can just read. Yeah, guys. I mean, I don't even need anything to happen to me, to be honest, for me to actually take this to a court or something, because this type of problem is like, I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? Right? Like there's no system. The system in place for me to, in order to get support, is just so flawed that it's just like it's a disservice. It's a disservice to me. This is you're only literally, like, my security is at risk. Uh, and I'm having to sit here and talk to basically what comes down to like a bot, just giving me um like they're like red responses, and I mean, it's just I'll let you guys be the judge of here. So I'm not gonna give you guys any backstory, but this is basically not even this. This is not even the people I need to talk to. This is just the only way I could get a Google support chat started. So we'll just have this read. I'll be right back. So yeah, I mean, I gave them plenty of options through this chat. I've tried, to be, as clear as possible as what my problem was, and I just kept getting, well, we tried to appeal your video, and it didn't meet our community guidelines. Like I expressively said, I do not want this video on my channel. It was never actually even visible on my channel. After I ended the stream, I immediately had privated the video and had only shared it with Riot, who can help identify this person who's threatening my life, threatening people around me, threatening my privacy and my security. I mean, in these situations, I don't really have any other options um, besides contacting the police, contacting Riot, contacting whoever I can to help investigate the person behind the person behind these threats that are being made against me. um and yeah, so my goal here is just I'm gonna try and get to another chat support here. I'm gonna show you guys just how difficult it is to even get to a Google support um, chat. I'm gonna show you guys exactly, and then I'm gonna try and get them to put another appeal on my account just for educational purposes, and then I'm gonna show you guys just how bad it is to get your video appealed. Um, I don't want to, force because I don't want to get a strike on my channel, but I just want to highlight just how difficult it is to talk to somebody to help, maybe solve a problem with your channel. And then when you do talk to somebody, they can't even properly uh, handle your issue at hand. And I'm telling you guys, this is a big case. This is a case of just mismanagement, poor system, and just really just and you just expect I expect more from a company that makes billions of dollars, right? So let's just look at annual revenue 2022. 300 billion dollar company. $300 billion, right? That's Google, right? So that's the overarching, right? 29 billion, $30 billion, and I can't even get a video where I'm being threatened. I can't even get to a chat support. It's Come on, guys. So let's just go ahead and get started here. Yeah, so let's just take you to what the studio looks like. Um it's gonna be funny is because I already know that their support is just not gonna be able to handle this. Like they're not gonna be able to tell me, oh, we can appeal your video. All right, so here's our studio right now. So this is the channel. It's gonna be kind of hard to show you guys. So this is our channel here. We do get the strike. I'm gonna try to get another video appealed. That way I can kind of show you guys how exactly. So yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Right. So after the video, the video was up while it was still on appeal. But like I said, there just wasn't enough information for me to know that the video would be deleted after the appeal process went through. There's also no information that tells me that the appeal can only happen once. There's no information telling me that the appeal would then delete the video off of the service. There's no information explaining to me what the appeal was even a for. I mean, it was an hour-long video. The appeal could be literally on anything. And like I said, the video wasn't even visible for even like a minute after the stream had ended. And so, I mean, we're dealing with just a just complete lack of information on content that YouTube doesn't even own, right? Doesn't even control. Any content I post up here, guys, is my intellectual property. YouTube is just a service that hosts my content, right? So let's go ahead and try and get a chat support here. So there we go. I really hate I don't like doing this, but I feel like at this point, you know, I think a lot of these companies do away with like just bloody murder, in my opinion. And so, I mean, like I said, $30 billion company, you guys should have at least, you know, some way I can contact. So when you have an appeal, I mean, I'm gonna try and get somebody to appeal it. When you have an appeal, at least when I tried to do it on the mobile app, there was no form for me to include a reason for the appeal. There was just a button that said appeal. There was no information telling me what the appeal was actually going to do. There was no information telling me what I needed to change. There was no information guiding me on how I can remove the appeal or what I needed to edit out the video if it needed to be edited, or the exact highlighting what the appeal with the restriction started. It was just an appeal. It was just, and then once the appeal goes through or doesn't go through, the video is just deleted. And so that's the main problem here, is just no information given to us. And it's just decisions just being made without any contact or anything or any support, any proper support. And yeah, this is a $30 billion company, guys. Like this, that's just not okay. So let's go ahead and, so I mean, right. So we're gonna look up YouTube support, right? You can look up YouTube support, um, and this is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get to the YouTube help page. And what is this gonna do? This is just gonna give you just basic, frequently asked problems, right? There's actually no way to contact here. So you see, need more help, try these steps, post to help community. So if we go to post to help the community, to the help community, yeah, so you can post onto this community, right? If your issue doesn't fall into, or if you have a more specific question. Um, and I mean, I don't know. So yeah, these do get fixed and resolved, but I mean, I'm dealing with an issue where it's like we can just look it up. Let's just try and see exactly if they can define to us what an appeal is. First off, appeal community guideline actions. The content covers how to appeal community guideline strikes and removals. If your video is removed for copyright reasons, learn about your options for copyright strikes. So this video, the video that I'm talking about, was just a strike. It was my first time. And so they do tell you what can happen if you get striked again. But let's just see. So when we remove your content for a community guideline violation, you may be issued a strike. Strikes are issued when you contact are issued when content on YouTube is flagged for review either by members of the YouTube community or our smart detection technology. and our review teams decide that it does not follow their community guidelines. If your channel gets a strike, you'll get email notifications on mobile and desktop, and an alert in your channel settings the next time that you sign into YouTube. Before you start review the policy related to the strike. We also list examples of content that result in a community guideline strike. If you want to appeal, you must do so within 90 days after a warning or strike was issued. Appeal a strike. Go to your DV. This is very like select the channel violations card, select appeal. Deleting the video will not resolve the strike. If you delete the video, the strike will remain on your channel. You won't be able to appeal again. If you received a community guideline strike for links in your content, make sure that you're familiar with our policy and appeals for process for links in your content. Sometimes we remove content without issuing a strike or penalty on your channel. Here's how you can appeal if that happens. Sign into YouTube. From the left-hand menu, select content, go to the video that you want to appeal in the restrictions column, hover your cursor over the restrictions type, and click appeal. Enter your reason for appealing and then click submit. If it's a playlist or thumbnail, you'll receive an email in your playlist if your playlist or thumbnail was removed for violating our community guidelines. If you think that your content doesn't violate the community guidelines and was removed in error, use the form provided in the email to appeal. Note, videos can be taken down for many reasons. If you have trouble appealing a video removal, it may have been removed for reasons other than a community guidelines violation. You can troubleshoot video takedowns in this help center article. After you submit an appeal, you'll get an email from YouTube letting you know the result of your appeal. Once one of the following things will happen. If you find that your content followed our community guidelines, we'll reinstate and remove the strike from your channel. If you appeal a warning and the appeal is granted, the next offense will be a warning. If we find that your content followed our community guidelines but isn't appropriate for all audiences, we'll apply age restriction. If it's a video, it won't be visible to users who are signed out or are under 18 years of age or have restricted mode turned on. If it's a custom thumbnail, it will be removed. If we find that your content was in violation of community guidelines, the strike will stay and the video will remain down from the site. There's no additional penalty from appeals that are rejected. You may appeal each strike only once. So this is great. I mean, off top, this doesn't tell you what videos are actually up for strike. So it doesn't tell you that. It tells you if you delete the video, the strike still remains, but it doesn't tell you that if you private a video, it can still be striked. That's kind of like, I mean, if it's private, guys, they're literally, and you get striked, it's a bot reviewing your video for sure. I mean, otherwise you just have an invasion. I mean, it's a private video. I mean, I'm not asking, like, of course there's some videos that you probably don't want to have on YouTube, and those probably would get striked, but it doesn't tell you anything about your actual content itself. It doesn't give you an option to say, well, you need to download the video if the appeal doesn't go off and it's going to delete your video. There's nothing here that says your video is going to be deleted after we've removed it, right? Removal and deletion are not the same. Removal is off the site, off, visibly. Delete, like, we can look it up. Removal is taking off. So the active process for removing, the fact of being removed, right? To change the location, position, or station. That's A. To transfer a legal proceeding from one court to another. To move by lifting, pushing aside, or taking away. To dismiss from office. To get rid of, eliminate. To change location, station, or residence. To go away. To be capable of being removed, right? We go to removed. A distant degree of relationship of a younger order generation. Separate, remote, or remote in space, time, or character. And so we can look up laws, Black Laws dictionary of remove, right? Guys, this is how you find legal definitions of words here. We're gonna look up remove, right? Remove, we're talking about remove versus delete. Remove is a completely different word than delete, right? Okay, so it's not here, right? We don't have a laws dictionary, laws definition. And so this just means there's no precedent. Removal, the act of removing or state of being removed. delete, remove or destroy data. So I mean, like, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and just like, let me think about this for a second, right? So off top, when I see remove, even if remove is in the definition of destroy, remove doesn't mean destroy. Delete means destroy. I mean, delete means to remove, right? Remove, that doesn't not necessarily mean remove means to delete, right? We looked up definitions here. Um, Deletion and delete means remove or destroy data, either directly or through an agent, such that there is a reasonable basis for expecting that the data cannot be retrieved in ordinary course. Yes, this is correct. Delete means delete, like you're never getting it back, right? Remove, we've looked up a couple definitions. We didn't really see anything that said you cannot get this back. It was take something away or off from the position of occupied, right? Removal, definition, legal meaning, the act of removing or state of being removed, right? I mean, this is like, I don't think this is enough to say that they're synonymous. The act of removing by cleansing, ridding of sediment or other desired elements. The act of clearing yourself or another from some stigma or charge, excrete or evaluate. What does removal mean in a court case? Removal is a subject to different meaning in legal context. It may refer to the moving of a legal case. Every time I'm looking at remove here, it's movement, right? It's not trashing. It's not deletion. Removal is subject to different meanings in legal context. It may refer to the removing of a legal case from one court to another. This usually occurs when a party makes a motion to charge a case from the state court to federal. This really doesn't apply to us, but it's just giving us more insight and more. Uh, so off top, we're just it's not clear. Is what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's not clear that your video is going to be deleted after it's removed. It's very clear. It's very clear. Sometimes we remove content without issuing a strike or penalty on your channel. Here's how you can apply if that happens, right? Ugh. When we remove, every time it's just remove. There's no delete, right? There's no forever. There's no um just remove, right? And so we're talking about a site here that has you know, you can have videos in your channel. I have plenty of videos like this where in my channel they are on YouTube, but they are not visible on my main channel, right? So we can show this. Right? So this is how the channel looks right here. And I do this a lot on private video on my live videos, right? So I'll stream and I might not like to stream, and so I'll just I'll private it, right? And so these are, well, this is I'm no. Yeah, okay. I'm not logged in on my account. This is not my account, right? This is what all you can see looking at my channel, right? This is a completely different thing than when I'm about to show you guys. We're gonna look at my YouTube studio. You're gonna see a lot more videos here than you do right now, right? Because I have videos that are unlisted, which means you can only I can share them privately with somebody, and there's videos that are private, which are just not visible at all publicly, right? So see, how are these the same? Right. So this is my studio. This is the studio. So off already you can see I have videos on my studio that are not visible on my channel. You can look at my channel. You can see videos here. My last posted video was 13 days ago. But the last posted video on my studio was was yesterday, right? And so now we just get back into our definition of remove, right? Remove does not mean delete, right? I have videos here that you could say are removed from my channel, right? They're not deleted off my channel. They're just not visible. They're moved to a different place. They are removed, right? They're private. I've removed them from my visible channel, right? We're going to go to our lives here. We're going to look at our lives. We can see I have videos that are private, blocked, unlisted, right? Go to live here. I mean, there are videos here that you just don't see. They're not visible, right? That is exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about removed versus the deletion, guys. This is YouTube is not does not own the videos that I am uploading. They don't. They're just a file hoster, a service that hosts the files I uploaded. So they don't actually have the really, you could argue they don't have the right. They have the right to monitor their the content that is posted, but they don't have the right to delete content that is not theirs. So I mean, like, I don't know what to do with this information, but I'm telling you guys, there is a actual case here. Like, I'm actually frustrated right now because I want to take this, because this is so serious, guys. This is like a very small thing, but we're talking about a $30 billion company that is owned by a $300 billion company, and these people have billions and millions of workers, and it's just like I'm just one person that is like just in a clog in their system, right? A flawed system. I'm not, this isn't, I'm not really trying to be aggressive or attack YouTube or say, this is just something that just has to be like, this, I don't know how to explain it. This is just not right, right? So we're talking about removed versus, so this is our appeals here. We're going to look at the YouTube policies, community guidelines. And so this is what we're talking about. So on my specific video, we had hate speech. So let's go ahead and look at that. Hate speech guidelines. We'll watch the video.
True or false? If you make,
like, first off, like, these are great, right? These look like they're covering everything, right? They're not. It's avoiding. It's just like
compares people to animals or bugs because of their race or nationality.
A list, right? This is how they're supposed to be this is how they validate their actions, right? This is how they control, this is all places, this is your terms of service right here. You want to use YouTube and post on YouTube your videos, well, you have to follow these guidelines. That's what this is, right?
The answer is true. Hate speech is not allowed on YouTube. We remove content promoting violence or hatred against members of protected groups, including but not limited to race, gender, sexual orientation, or religious affiliation. We may allow content that includes hate speech, like news coverage of world events, if the primary purpose is educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic in nature.
So yeah, again, this is just very loose base definitions. I mean, we live in my country, USA, you can say whatever you want, whether it be hate speech, whether it be anything you want. You can say whatever you want. I mean, this was a big problem a few years ago with Twitter, right? And that's why, you know, this is a big thing that Elon. But I'm not sitting here saying we should promote hate speech, but at the same time, I have a freedom of First Amendment. But that's, I mean, I'm just saying in general, it's very intrusive of a company to sit there and say, we're going to limit your Amendment right. We're going to limit what you can post on the site. And I mean, this actually aggravates me, right? Because that's what allows, you know, you have these racist groups like the KKK, Klansmen, and it's just like basically like, like all these racist groups, they live under this right of protection of their First Amendment, the right of speech, right?
But this is not a free pass to promote hate speech.
But again, it's like, this is a company, guys. So when Twitch has a TOS and you're breaking their TOS by cursing or whatever, I can understand why they have that. It's because they are a brand. They must they must sell to advertisers to make money onto their accounts. So you being a YouTuber or a Twitch account, you are like a worker for Twitch or YouTube. That does not mean Twitch and YouTube own you, right? That just means you're working for them, and you're not really working for them. It's more like you're considered more like, I think, more like a contractor, right? You're not an employee by them, even if you're getting paid by them. You're not an employee. You have the freedom to choose whatever site you want to. You don't get a wage from them. They don't give you any benefits. It's like you don't sign any contracts.
Encourage violence or promote hatred against individuals or groups. Let's take a look at a few examples. A creator uploads a video using slurs to describe members of a religious group and goes on to say the world would be better off without these people. In another video, a documentary features interviews with people from two different religious groups, during which the interviewees use derogatory words. Do either of these videos violate our community guidelines?
And again, this is why I'm so upset, because I don't even have a chance to defend the video that was striking down because it's deleted. This is like total totalitarian system right here, right? I only had, and we're gonna get to the point where I have to try and get YouTube to maybe give me another chance to appeal in a video, so that way I can informatively show you guys how difficult it is to explain yourself when you're dealing with these people. And we've already gotten to the point where it doesn't ever tell you that your video is going to be deleted, right? But yeah, so basically, guys, if you guys don't understand, when you have a news coverage or something that is presented in an informative way, or like she said, an artistic way, it's allowed to, say certain things, right? But when you're expressing hate and you're promoting it, they're going to strike you down. I mean, that makes sense, right? That makes perfect sense to me, right? That is your First Amendment. That is the reason why these documentaries and newscasts and artistic people are able to do that, is because they have the First Amendment, right? They're protected. But what they're not going to protect is people spreading hate.
Yes, the first video violates our hate content policy. YouTube does not allow use of slurs with the intent to attack, dehumanize, or degrade members of protected groups. But what about a documentary that shows people promoting hate speech? Would that be okay? To learn that and more about our policies around hate content,
it's a case by case. It's a case by case thing. So if it's, and it's just, it's just all about what are you actually trying to say? What is the voice? What is the video actually trying to promote? What is the video trying to say? What is the video trying to express, right?
Go to the YouTube Help Center article linked here, or use
the
link in the
case
description.
thing. Your video
for watching.
Your video with slurs and stuff, even if it's a documentary, is probably going to get flagged by their automated system. That is when you put the appeal in, and somebody who is a human will look over your video and say, okay, this is clearly not hate speech motion. Hate speech is not allowed on YouTube. We do not allow content that promotes violence or hatred against individuals or groups based on any of the following attributes, which indicate a protected group. Now, mind you, we're going to get into, hopefully when we get to the appeals, it'll make more sense where the links that they send you guys are just going to be, they're going to be like this. They're going to send you to this. They're going to send you to the forum. They're going to send you to this, right? Hate speech is not, okay, which indicates a protected group: age, caste, disability, ethnicity, gender identity, expression, nationality, race, immigration status, religion, sex, gender, sexual orientation, victims of a major violent event in their canon, veteran status. If you find content that violates this policy, reported instructions for reporting violations of our community guidelines are available here. If you find a video or comments that you'd like to report, you can report the channel. What this policy means for you: if you're posting content, don't post content on the YouTube if the purpose of the content is to do one or more of the following things: encourage violence against individuals or groups based on their protected group status. We don't allow threats on YouTube, and we treat implied calls for violence as real threats. You can learn about more on our threats and harassment. And this is just so great for me. This is so great for me because now that my video is deleted, I can't even have a option to sit there and try and explain to somebody that, one, I don't even want the video back up. I just want the video saved as evidence, because if something were to happen, I have literally nothing to sit there and say, well, I had the video. I have the video right here of him telling me he's going to do exactly as he says. Incite hatred against individuals or groups that are based on our policy. Other types of content: dehumanization of individuals, praise or glorification of violence, use of racial, religious, or slurs and stereotypes, claim that individuals or groups are physically or mentally inferior, deficient, diseased, promotion of hateful supremacism by alleging the superiority of a group over those protected, conspirator claims that individuals or groups are evil, corrupt, denial, minimization of a well-documented major event of the victimhood of such an event, attacks on individuals or groups based on their emotional, romantic, or sexual attraction to people. I mean, again, guys, first thing off my mind is they're telling you that, one is wrong, one is it's very subjective, right? This is subjective. This is based off of somebody. Okay, like I said, if you're posting a documentary about the KKK, it's probably going to get flagged. It's probably going to get flagged and removed, and then you're going to have to appeal it. And that's when the human comes in and judges whether or not this is promoting hate or not. So it's subjective. It's very subjective. There's no communication with the person who's appealing your video, who's watching your video. At least for my case, I didn't get that. I didn't have any. I couldn't even speak to the person appealing. I just pressed it. I just pressed a button, and my video was appealed. And it didn't even take more than an hour. It didn't even take more than an hour, guys. I literally woke up this morning. My video was flagged. I tried to get the appeal in, and by the time before I even finished my gym workout, my appeal is just done, and then that's it. It's dead. Like, the video's dead, apparently. So, educational, documentary, scientific, and artistic content. So this is kind of how they're. So I say it's subjective. This is their definition of what is okay when promoting hate speech. This policy applies to videos, descriptions, comments, live streams, and any other YouTube product or feature. Please note these policies also apply to external links in your content. This will include clickable URLs and verbally directed users to other sites in the video, as well as other forms. For educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic content that includes hate speech, this content must appear in the images or audio of the video itself, providing it in the title or description it is insufficient. In some rare cases, we may remove content or issues or other policies when the creator repeatedly encourages abusive audience behavior, repeatedly targets, insults, and abuses the group based on protected group status across multiple uploads, or exposes a group with protected group status to risk of physical harm based on their local, social, or political context, creates contents that harm the YouTube ecosystem by persistently inciting hostility against a group with protected group status for personal financial gain. So, guys, this is a lot, but this is like literally they're just telling you, even if you guys fall under this category, you can't abuse that. They're going to make sure that these are just limiters. Like, you have to have this is just further defining down educational, documentary, scientific, and artistic, right? I mean, just like artistic is just such a word to me. Like, I don't get it. I mean, it's just like, that's very vague. Like, something could be art to somebody else, but could be literally scientific fact to somebody else. Like, it's just, I don't get it. I'm glad this violent. So examples. I'm glad this violent event happened. They got what they deserve. Referring to people with protected group status. People with protected group status are dogs, or people with protected group status are like animals. Okay, makes sense. We're not going to look at more examples, right? This is very very basic definitions of what this policy of hate speech is, right? Remember that these are just some examples, and don't post content. And don't post content if you think that it might violate this policy. What happens if content? Okay, off top, post content, guys. Post content. Post. So we gotta look up what post means, right? This is posting. Posting. We're talking about posted content, right? This is just not fair. This is not fair. I have to sit here and literally define all this stuff because I'm like this is not right. So when we're talking about post, I'm not gonna read all these definitions. We're just gonna read uh the ones that are applied to our situation here. So to fit to a usual place, such as for public notice, to publish, announce, or advertise by or as if by use of a placard, to denounce by public notice, to enter on a public listing, to forbid property to trespassers under penalty of legal prosecution by notices placed under the boundary, to publish something such as a message in an online forum, such as an electronic message, something as a message that is published online. So published, right? We got to look up published now. Prepared an issue for public sale or readership, printed or made available online as to be generally known, right? Public information, publicly known, publish, right? This video of mine was only published for as long as I was live streaming. I can't even tell you guys or prove to you guys that this happened, but there should be a law somewhere that tells you I did not publish this video. My video was never published. For it to be part of this, right? It doesn't say anywhere here your video, private video, is subject to be put under these circumstances, right? Publish. Don't post content if you think that it might violate this policy. What happens if if content violates this policy? If your content violates this policy, we'll remove the content and send you an email to let you know. Again, remove the content, remove. No deletion, remove. Okay, we've already defined removed. If and send to an email to let you know. If we can't verify that a link that you post is safe, we may remove the link. If this is the first time you violated our community guidelines, you'll likely get a warning with no penalty to your channel. You will have the chance to take policy training to allow the warning to expire after 90 days. However, if the same policy is violated within the 90-day window, that warning will not expire and your channel will be given a strike. If you violate a different policy after completing the training, you will get another warning. If you get 3 strikes within 90 days, your channel will be terminated. Learn more about our strike system, right? I mean, this is pretty clear, right? They give you a chance to come back. I mean, it's not a permanent thing. You can just 90 days, be good, right? We may terminate your channel account for repeated violations of the community guidelines or terms of service. We may also terminate your channel or account after a single case of severe abuse or when the channel is dedicated to a policy or violation. We may prevent repeat offenders from taking policy training in the future. Learn more about a channel or account terminations. We're not dealing with any of this. If we think that your content comes close to hate speech, we may limit YouTube features available for that content. You can learn more about limited features here. So if we judge, we are the company hosting your service, we are the company that decides whether or not this is hate speech or not, right? If we think your content comes to hate speech, we may limit YouTube features available for that content. And so automatically I have to ask myself, well, what was my content so bad that it had to be deleted, right? And this is I appealed it. So somebody had to have went over my video. I'm assuming that is what we looked up the appeals, right? No. So again, it's very vague. We're on the appeal community guideline actions. It doesn't tell you if it's being actually reviewed by a human. And if it does say it's being reviewed by a human, I'm gonna have to let you guys know in that video, I didn't wasn't promoting any hate speech. I was the person being attacked. I was the person being threatened. I was the person getting, and I was yelling in the video too. I may have dropped a few, colloquial not colloquial, but I dropped some harsh words too, but I was never attacking, aggressive, or harassing somebody. I was sitting there listening almost. I spent most of the time because I would have probably sat there and trolled, but the dude was just talking over me, so I just sat there and just let him talk. And he took that opportunity to start talking and saying all this wild stuff, right? And this is like he say she say at this point right now, right? Because again, my content is just my videos on YouTube are just not protected, not explained, and this is just I'm explaining to you guys the system here. I've read all this, right? Nobody's ever going to read all this, right? And also, I want to point out in this terms of service, I mean, it might include somewhere, they might have some type of they safety net, right? So wherever you post on YouTube, they might have in their terms of service. I'm not going to read the entire terms of service that it is their intellectual property or something. They don't own any of the videos. I don't even have to read the terms of service to tell you that. Everything in the videos posted on YouTube is not owned by YouTube. They can control or filter what exactly you post, and they can say, well, we're not going to let you post this, we're not going to let you post that, but they do not own the videos themselves. They can tell you what the videos can include, but they cannot tell. They don't own the videos. They don't actually have the right. And when I'm saying when they don't own the videos, I'm saying they don't have the right to delete my videos. They can remove my videos, right? They can remove it from publicly being posted, from being published, but they do not own my videos to delete them, right? And so here we go. And even if they did, they still must they must correct themselves. I'm telling you guys, the process that I just went through was nothing short of just I pressed the button and they deleted my video with no explanation. Zero. I'm going to show you guys the emails too. I pressed the button and they deleted my video. That is literally it. They didn't tell me exactly what was wrong with my video. They didn't tell me any of that. They just said there's a problem with this video. There's a problem with this video. You can appeal. I pressed the appeal. Literally an hour later, let's just go. All right, all right. Hi, Lord Zook. Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our hate speech policy. We've removed the following content. The stream must go on. We know that this might be disappointing, but it's important to tell us that it's important to us that YouTube is a safe place for all. If content breaks our rules, we remove it. If you think we've made a mistake, you can appeal, and we'll take another look. Keep reading for more details. How your content violated the policy. Content glorifying and inciting violence against another person or group of people is not allowed on YouTube. We don't allow any content that encourages hatred of another group or group of people based on their membership in a protected group. We review educational documentary and artistic and scientific content on a case by case basis. Like I told you guys, it's a case by case. Limited exceptions are made for content with sufficient and appropriate context where the purpose of the posting is clear. Simple, guys. You click this link, it's going to take you to it's going to take you to your channel, and this is where you have the appeal. And so this is what the video looks like. We looked at your content again carefully and have confirmed that it does violate community guidelines. It would be not available on YouTube. We know it must be disappointing, but it's important. Look how they type that. It will not be available on YouTube. We know it may be disappointing, but it's important that we keep the YouTube community protected. So we're going to go ahead. Of course, we're going to look up available. These are the words that they decided to use, guys. I'm not. And I mean, when you use words like this and you're talking about property of somebody else, you have to be specific. And so when I read these words, it may mean a completely different thing than when somebody else just reads the words. And that's why we have definitions based on law, right? That is what is going to be accepted, right? That is going to be the line, right? So we're going to go back to available, right? Available, present or ready for immediate use, free and able to do something at a particular time, accessible, obtainable, not involved in a romantic relationship. So obtainable, right here, okay, it's unattainable. They're taking it. It's going to be unavailable. It's going to be unattainable. But when I read that, you think, oh, it's going to be unattainable for the public. It's not going to be posted. We can't publish it on YouTube. It's not going to be available on YouTube. Okay, all synonymous, all those words work. It is not going to mean we are going to delete your video, right? I can't explain that any better, guys. Qualified are willing to do something or to assume responsibility. Present in such a chemical or physical form as to be usable, right? Let's just look at law's definition. And I'm not completely familiar with how something gets a black law's definition, but this is pretty much the precedence when in a courtroom that they're going to use this definition over, any other definition. This is just going to be the legal. It's a legal definition of the word, right? And so this is like I was saying, guys, this just makes it so where you don't have six different definitions and meanings of the word. Like I said, we can all have different perceptions of the word. And that is important when we're talking about what the actions that they're going to do and what they're telling me they're going to do, right? So if they're telling me they're going to remove a video, that doesn't I'm trying to say that doesn't mean that they're going to that doesn't tell me that they have the ability to delete my video. That doesn't tell me that my video is going to be unaccessible, right? It is saying unaccessible, and it's saying it's unavailable, but that doesn't mean they're going to delete it. I figured that might be that's pretty easy to assume, right? That when and we looked at all our community, all of these hate speeches and the guidelines. It says remove, it says post, it says uh you know nothing close to the word. And I mean, you could I remove and delete They're close. Like we looked up delete. It has the word remove in the definition. But remove and delete are two different things. Remove is a little more open for it has more room for negotiation, right? More room for like delete is permanent. Everybody knows what delete is. When you delete something, are you sure you want to delete this? Are you sure you want to delete this? You know that is going to be deleted. It's permanent, right? That's a hard stop. Remove is more like you have an option to move it back. You have remove, you have well, we looked up the definitions, right? And so these are all terms using available. I just want available by itself. I'll settle with the Webster definition, right? The closest thing we got to a deletion was obtainable, right? For us, it was not available. It was unattainable. But again, available, very, very loosely defined as whatever you really can think like available means, right? It could be available, and I'm just going to use their own guidelines, right? Their own posts, their own guidelines. It's post, it's remove, available, words that don't mean delete, okay? All right, so harassment, cyberbullying. This does stuff. I mean, we're not gonna. I think it's just pretty much the same. It's just defining what they consider harassment and cyberbullying, guys. Um, and I mean, like, there was a certain word that I used myself in the video that may, can be considered, and I'm just gonna say it's the N word, guys. It's the N word, and this is a very, tough topic, and communities, and I mean, personally, I don't like to use it, but it is a word that I use. I am black. I am black and white, so I am black. I I take that with pride. I mean, and the word is just, it's become a thing that it's just, it's a sign. It's our word to use, and it's just I can't really explain why we do it, or if it's, it's I know it makes people uncomfortable, and so that's why I don't use it in every situation, every, relationship that I have, but in certain relationships I do use it in a camaraderie way. It's my way of saying we're friends, it's just, it's a modern day thing. I can get that, maybe, but I don't personally believe that is why my video got striked. I don't even know, because YouTube won't even tell me if that is okay or not, right? We can just assume that. I don't know. We just have to assume. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's okay or not. You can see it. I mean, that's pretty commonplace too. Like, that word isn't, fresh. That word is used a lot, and it's used mostly in a positive connotation at this point, right? It's another word that I didn't use in the video that I think, well, I really can't say what happened or what didn't happen in the video because I didn't get enough information. Let's go back to our messages with YouTube. And so we look here. We click that link, right? Yeah, we clicked the link. It just took us back to the YouTube studio. So how we find violations, we use a combination of automated systems and human reviews to detect violations of our community guidelines. How this affects your channel. Because it's the first time, this is just a warning. If it happens again, your channel will get a strike. You won't be able to do things like upload posts or live stream for a week. What to do next? We want you to help you stay on YouTube. So please make sure you understand the community guidelines and strikes basics. Review your content with our policy in mind, and after reviewing your content, you think we've made a mistake, let us know. You can appeal this decision here. Learn about your resolutions here. So again, I want to make sure I show you guys exactly what the steps that I had to take, and why now I'm having to make basically this video defining of how loosely and horribly defined and and the presentation YouTube presents to you when you're talking about this. And like in my case, none of this stuff really applies to what I was saying. If we're being honest here, I'm sitting here only sitting, and it's by so many checks, right? This video wasn't posted. This video was privated after our live stream. This video is not me promoting any hate speech. This video is not me threatening anybody. This video is simply someone telling me they're going to do a bunch of stuff to me, okay? And obviously in the video, at the end of the video, I'm talking to the police. I'm literally talking to the police at the end of the video. I end the stream because I realized I can't just sit here and talk to the police on stream. The only reason why I'm continuing to record the dude is just so I can record the dude, right? He's sitting here telling me he's got all my information in front of him. He's going to come to my house and he's going to slip my mom's. I'm not going to sit here and get striked again, right? But he got very specific, guys, and the last thing he said to me was he dropped the hard R word, which is not the N word, but he dropped the hard R, right? The other hard R. He didn't use the other hard, the N word with the R in the video, but he said, it's not going to be funny, and it's not going to be funny when I leak your information everywhere by R word, right? The hard R, right? And that was the end, right? And so after that, I'm not shaken by this guy. I'm not scared of this guy. In the video, I mean, I'm not any of those things, but I'm not the only person that this person probably communicates like that. That person is a risk factor, right? I have to sit there and say, well, if he's going to say that, I mean, it'd be dumb for me to sit there and say, well, I can't take that serious, because what if he does? What if he is taking that serious? I don't know what that dude is capable of. I don't know if he has my information. And he's being very specific. He's like, he didn't give me any of my information, but he's telling me, what's funny is I have your information right in front of me. He's telling me, what if I dot you and come to your place and, harm people around you, right? He's saying it's not going to be for the last thing he said is, I'm going to harm you. I'm going to use, it won't be funny when I leak your information right? That is the last thing he says to me, right? You put all three of those things together, that's a very clear conclusion. This person very well could be, I can't say that this person is just trolling, right? He says all three of those things in one interaction, right? I have to assume that this person is he's serious. He's serious. Like, I have to assume that. I have to at least account for it, I have to be cautious, and I said in the video, guys, like I literally said in the video, guys, you guys should do this. Like I said it in the next video, I talked about it in the next video, and so when I have to think, okay, somebody reviewed this video, right? Somebody reviewed this video. I'm definitely in the video taking precautions almost immediately after I've been threatened like that, and I've also removed the video. Like, I didn't have the video posted or up, so you know, hopefully I can get to a point where we can get to the support. I know I've been taking a long time, but I just wanted to make sure that we just went through the this, which is like their definitions of of their guidelines, right? This is their community guidelines that they recommend that you guys read, right? So we're gonna try and get to a YouTube chat. That's another thing about trying to get to a YouTube chat, right? So we have reviewed your appeal on the following video. The stream must go on, and this is what is time. So it's 6:57 on that. Um, that's the review. That's after the review. 6:57. The content was removed at 1 a.m. this morning. Um, I don't know when I put in the appeal, but I put the appeal in. I think I woke up. Yeah, so I got up around 6:30, right? They did do it. I mean, I had notifications. It was very easy to see that my video was striked, right? But we have reviewed your appeal for the following. The stream must go on. We reviewed your content carefully. This is like, look, we have reviewed your content carefully, right? We have reviewed your content carefully. Okay, I accept that and have confirmed that it violates our hate speech policy. Okay, we've read the hate speech policy, right? I don't think my video did break this hate speech policy, and even if it did, we're talking about a video that was private on my channel that I immediately privated, and that in the video I'm clearly like I say in the like it's so crazy to me because when I end the stream, I'm literally talking. I'm on the phone with 911. I'm literally on the phone. It's like literally on the stream. So content carefully reviewed. We know this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to make sure that the YouTube is a safe place for all. How does this impact your content? We won't be putting the content back up on YouTube. If your appeal was a warning, you will not be given another warning. You will not be given another warning in the future. If your appeal was for a strike, the strike will remain on your channel. You can find more information about warnings and strikes on the Help Center. Now I'm gonna take a break here, guys. I'll be right back here, but this is a very important here. Look at the way they explain to you what the impact to your content. Your content. See how they type that? Your content. We won't be putting your content back up on YouTube. Well, I mean, give me a break. Once okay. So before I jump back into this, guys, I just kind of want to explain why I'm going so hard right now, and it's not because I believe that this is a real scenario that we have to pay attention to, but if there was a case like this where somebody really was threatened online on a live stream on YouTube and that video got stricken down and then that person was harmed because of the threat that happened on a live stream on YouTube, YouTube has now come back, deleted that video, deleted the evidence of that video. So there's no evidence of somebody being threatened. There's no evidence of them being there's none of that, right? Because YouTube has gone back and their system has created a process that is unclear. It is not defined, right? It's not defined and is very it's short and abrupt. Abrupt is the best way I can explain it, right? And so I hopefully will be able to get to the appeal process here. I'm sure. I mean, I'm already going to see here. I'm probably going to be mainly arguing for my case here. There might be a better description and place for you to type on the YouTube Studio, but I mean on the desktop. But for in my case, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I tried to use the YouTube Studio on my phone. When I had tried to use the form there, I wasn't able to get a put in a explanation. I wasn't able to do any of that. I just clicked appeal and that was it. Then my video gets deleted, right? With no definition, with nothing telling me that the video will be deleted. Um, just a whole bunch of the video will be unavailable. The video will be taken. Your content will not be back up on YouTube. We gotta look up like up here, like back up on YouTube. My video was never up on YouTube. It was never uploaded to YouTube. It was on private on YouTube. YouTube was hosting the files. That video was not uploaded on my channel. There are plenty of videos not uploaded on my channel right now, but are on YouTube. Are those videos up on YouTube? When you're putting something up on YouTube, you're putting there's a connotation, there's an assumption that can be made that can say this is for posting, this is for public. When it's up, it's public. When it's up, it's on the site. It can be reached on the site and it can be seen on the site. My video was never up on YouTube. My video was privated on YouTube. Again, that is the whole email after appeal. Notice, I want you guys to notice two things. Where do you see a response, right? Where do you see, if you have any questions, please reach us here, right? You can find more information about warnings and strikes at YouTube, right? Let's bring up the first email. And so when I'm on the app, guys, just kind of give you guys, there was no way I could, when I clicked when I clicked the video to look at the video on the phone, it just takes me to the YouTube link, right? It takes me to the YouTube link, and on that YouTube link, there's only one message, and it says this video has been removed, right? And so I didn't do it on my desktop because, I mean, this is my first time dealing with something like this, and of course there's actually no explanation to me that this video will be deleted after it's been appealed, right? That doesn't even make any sense to me, guys. Doesn't even make any sense. So I'm under the assumption right now, without even knowing, that YouTube gives you a look at the video within Studio, right? But I didn't have that on the YouTube app because I can't look at the video in the YouTube app on the phone, right? So if you're on the desktop, I assume YouTube gives you a chance to look at the video in the Studio, right? And then put the appeal in. But I didn't have that. I didn't have that. I just had the appeal, and then after the appeal, the video's gone, right? Which doesn't make any sense. You appeal for a video, and then they just delete it after there's only one appeal. There's no explanation. There's no words between who's looking at this video, what exactly they found. I mean, when a video is removed and then you go for an appeal, usually that appeal will tell you exactly, it give you more description on what exactly was going on, right? Because it is carefully reviewed by somebody, guys. That is the words from the YouTube. We carefully reviewed your content, but there's actually nothing in the email telling you that there's anything that was reviewed in your content. There's actually not a single thing placed in your content. And after we've carefully removed your content, guys, they will delete that content from their servers automatically, all gone, right? At least that is what the chat support told me, right? I don't actually believe the video is gone, right? Because there would be no way for me to sit there and talk to a chat support for an hour long if that was the case, right? At least that's what I'm assuming, right? Because if the video is just gone after you've sent a appeal in, I mean, there's a whole bunch of problems here, guys. Whole bunch of problems. So this is the first email, or no, this is the second email. The first email that they sent. Learn more. We've clicked this. Okay, this is important. All right. How this affects your channel? Again, no definites. Like, there's just learn more about resolution options. This is the only link here. Just takes you to your YouTube studio. Um, where I mean, I didn't look at it through the web browser on my phone. There's no way for me to type anything. I just pressed. There's just an appeal button. It says add whatever, blah blah blah. But again, we're talking about a carefully reviewed video. I get, you know, I get more, more information from the video being striked than the video after it's reviewed, right? This does not tell me my video was carefully removed, guys. This is not even 100 words, I don't think. Um, it's 115 words minus the outro, minus my name. So like literally barely 100 words, guys, without the intros here. Like literally not even 100 words. But it's been carefully reviewed. Carefully, should we carefully reviewed, mind you. And I'm telling you guys, the timing of this was not even within an hour. My appeal was rejected. Right, carefully reviewed, and this is an hour-long video, guys. This is an hour-long video. I actually have to say that again. This was an hour-long video that was carefully reviewed by a human, is what I'm assuming. I didn't read anywhere that it'd be carefully reviewed by anything else. I mean, I'm assuming it's carefully removed. It wasn't even an hour, guys. I woke up at 6 o'clock, right? Before 6:30, my appeal was right. Okay, six o'clock, right? 6:57. I didn't get up to like 6:10. So, there's like 40 minutes there. Maybe it got carefully removed. There is a small window. I mean, that's if, as soon as they picked up the appeal, which kind of, would have came in at like 6:20, okay? And then, this all has to be filled out before 7. So, carefully removed an hour-long video, and within not even an hour, right? That's pretty good. That's pretty good for a company that's worth 30 billion. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Um, so yeah, how YouTube reviews their content. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna look at how. So this will tell us exactly what they do when they're reviewing your content. So how YouTube reviews content. Content is removed or restricted on YouTube when it's found to violate one of our policies, such as our community guidelines, or when it violates a law. To determine whether content is violative, we use a combination of automated systems and human reviews. Our automated system uses machine learning, which allows them to use data from previous human reviews to identify potential violative content. Most of our systems are continuously supplied with millions of data points from human reviews. This means our automated systems can offer a high level of accuracy in detecting violations. Automated systems also provide efficient responses to our users for the high volume of content that YouTube receives. When our systems have a high degree of confidence that content is violative, they may make an automatic decision. However, in major cases, our automated system will simply flag content to a trained human reviewer for evaluation before any action is taken. When a human reviewer checks potentially violative content, it means that a trained human evaluates the content that makes a decision based on the relevant policy or law. If content is found to be violative, our human reviewers may review content or age restrict it if it is not appropriate for all audiences. If the content has an education, documentary, scientific, or art as a purpose, we may allow it to remain on YouTube. After a content decision that has been made, the decision is appealed. A human will review the appeal and evaluated on a case-by-case basis. If you think our automated system or human reviews made a mistake, or if you disagree with the content decision, learn about more in our resolution options. Okay, we're gonna get there. What happens after content reviews? After your content has been reviewed and decision has been made, you'll get an email from YouTube that explains the decision, the relevant policy or law that the content violated. Well, yeah, okay, that's this, right? That checks out, right? This is what I mean, guys. If they have this is all defining their process, because we're talking about a legal situation here of intellectual property, right? We're talking about this is my property right now that was just deleted by YouTube, and I'm trying to explain to you guys there was no information telling me that my video could be deleted. There was no actual process that I could go through to get my video back after it's been reviewed or appealed. I mean, they just literally just deleted it, right? If you think that our automated systems or human reviewers made a mistake, resolution process. Okay, we just read that. Okay, so again, just very vague on what the AI looks at for evaluative, um, what educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic purposes. And again, they say it's case by case, right? Um, how these humans are trained, right? These people that are who is doing it? Human reviewers, right? Are human reviewers maybe it means a trained human evaluates whatever that means, right? You got to ask yourself, trained how, right? Is this like they're certified? Like I don't get it. Like are they you know trained, right? How deep is the training? Okay. Like we've all had jobs before. We've all done the first day training, the first week training, you know. It's pretty much just like sitting through a video and answering a couple questions after. It's pretty standard, right? We can kind of just automatically assume what type of training they went through, and we can assume that, I mean, this person probably, works from home, works from off site, works with a remotely, right? And again, when a trained human reviews your video, that is they are representing the company YouTube when they're reviewing your video, because it is YouTube that is giving you the guidelines that they feel like you have violated. So when the human reviews it, that is basically YouTube saying that this person is a representative of what we say is within our policies or not. So who YouTube decides as a representative to make these decisions is and they told us it's a human, it's an AI, and it's a trained human that evaluates. So we have to really look at how they're being trained. Like I said, we can pretty much assume how they're being trained, right? We can say, they're trained carefully here. Prudence by attentive concern and solicitude, marked by painstaking effort to avoid errors or omissions, often used with or an infinitive, um, exercising or taking care, um, solicitous, anxious. These are just synonyms. Filling with care or solicitude. All right. I mean, automatically, words carefully in a 100-word message. Just don't. I mean, careful content reviewed. Right. 100 words here. 100 words, not a single word addressing the video besides the video's title, right? This is and I could probably pull this up. This would be easy, very easy to pull up. This message has been sent billions of times, billions of times. Exactly typed exactly like this. Typed exactly like this. Nobody typed. This is a generated response, right? All of this is generated response. They put, and it's, carefully reviewed. I get a generic automated response, right? Even the first one. This is all generated. This has literally addresses nothing in my video. My video is never addressed in any two of these emails that are given to me, and except for the name of the video, right? I can't even say that they have gone anywhere past um, it'd be hard for me to say that they've carefully reviewed your content. Our team has reviewed your content. Now it's our team has reviewed your content. And so you got to think, all right, who actually reviewed my content? Our team. Did your team review the content? So a team is multiple people. Well, we looked at what who how they review, right? They review it through an automated system and human reviews. So this was reviewed by multiple people, right? Multiple sources, team. And unfortunately, we think it violates our hate speech policy, right? Again, there's nothing explaining really what's going to happen, besides, stuff that really doesn't even apply to my situation, which is me uploading content that fails, that doesn't, that violates their policies, their community policies, guidelines, and everything. Video was never uploaded for more than, upload. It's hard to see, guys. Transfer data from one computer to another, typically to one that is a larger remote from the user or functioning as a server. An active process of uploading data. Yeah, so that's Webster's definition. Perfect. Upload data transfer from client or local computer to a server or remote computer. So nothing about public, nothing about it being public, nothing about it being private, just the data transfer from a client or local computer to a server or remote computer. This can be anything. Data can be anything, right? Data can be videos, data can be information, data can be, just cookies. Like data is data, right? All right, so we're going to look at the resolution options here. Responding to enforcements. If your content was affected by an enforcement that you disagree with or think is a mistake, you have options to respond. The process for responding to an enforcement depends on what action was taken on their content. For example, the process for responding to a community guidelines action is different from responding to an age restriction on your video. Use the list below to learn more about the enforcement that affected your content and how you can respond. Before responding to enforcement, make sure you review the info in the emails that we've sent you so that you can understand the reasons for the enforcement. Guys, this is highlighted. This is literally highlighted on this page. It's highlighted on this page. Look at what they sent me. They sent me to their frequently asked questions page that doesn't address my video in one bit besides outside of the title of the video in both emails, right? In both emails. This is a generated response that they send to they send over a million times, thousands of times a day, right? Make sure you review the info in the emails that we send so that you can understand the reasons for the enforcement. Just loosely defining what exactly their community guidelines are. Not one. I've clicked through all these links, guys. You have not seen one link that has shown me exactly how my video has clearly and expressively violated their community guidelines. You just have to take their word for it, and we're going to take their word for it because now the video's gone. We can't even sit here and argue that the video didn't violate their community guidelines. They just decided it for us, right? So we have to sit here and now when I'm telling you guys that in a court, we're gonna have to sit here and accept that either YouTube uh has made the just decision, and we also have to accept that YouTube could have made the wrong decision, because we have no evidence, no proof of showing where exactly these there's nothing telling me my video did this, my video did that. It tells me my video was content glorifying violence. Doesn't say where, doesn't say how, doesn't give me examples, right? It just gives me a definition of what they define as content violator, right? Even them telling me that the content is violated, they're saying there are limited exceptions are made for the content. Now YouTube is going to sit here and try and tell me that they can stand on their review, their teams that review content, right? They can say that their content was reviewed, right? But I'm telling you, there's nothing given to me that tells me exactly what's going to happen to my content, what's going to happen to my content. Everything you see here is your content, yours, not ours, not YouTube. YouTube is going to take this down. YouTube is going to not put this back up. These aren't telling me my content is now going to be deleted. It's such a big thing, guys. It's such a big thing. This is a $30 billion company. You would hope that they have a little bit more tapped or something. And I don't know, like this is weird. This is like I don't know who to send this to, but I will probably have to send this to somebody to look at, because this is a definite, you know, this is a definite issue. I can't sit here and hide it. Like, this is an issue. Like, and again, we're talking about in my situation where I'm being threatened, I'm being harassed, I'm being someone's threatening, physically harm using my digital data. This is all illegal. Like, all of those are illegal. Like, and this was the video I had uploaded was the only evidence of it ever even happening, right? So yeah, the again, review the info and the emails. It's just telling us to go back to the community guidelines. We've already broken that down. We've already shown that it really doesn't even define exactly what's going to happen to your account. It's just giving these loose definitions like available, post, upload, back up. Again, I'm not going to even. I mean, this terms of service is just basically telling you, in short, uh, anything that you upload to YouTube has to, comply to their community. The stuff that we've been reading, they have different sections about. Well, we can just look here: who may use a service, your use of service, your content and conduct, account suspension and termination. I mean, so this is what they define their service as. The service allows you to discover, watch, and share videos and other content, provides a forum for people to connect, inform, and inspire others across the globe. Now it's a distribution platform for original content creators. Original content. Original content. Okay? I'm not gonna sit here and define everything for you guys, but original content here is basically telling us everything you upload on this is your original content idea. We are just the forum that you use to distribute that content, right? And advertisers large and small. We provide lots of information about our products and how to use them in our help center. Among other things, you can find out about YouTube Kids and YouTube Partner Program and YouTube paid membership and purchases. Again, guys, I don't have anything against Google here. I don't have any problems. I don't, in the back of my head, to be honest, I do kind of have to think, well, like I said, I just can't just automatically assume that this guy isn't really using my information against me, try and harm me or attack people around me. And so, I mean, I'm not scared. Um, but I'm very frustrated with this whole situation. And just the fact that I can't access that video anymore has just lit a fire underneath me to just bring to light this type of issue. And we see it all the time, guys. Like literally, like they're I mean, these companies, they're making billions of dollars, but your average person is just, just a dollar sign to them. And I mean, this is a service that they're providing people, and it's just, it's flawed. It's not actually protecting, the people that, generate its revenue, right? They're just making money without, you know without even worrying about stuff like this, right? Who may use the service? Okay, pretty simple, guys. Parent, guardian. Your use of the service. Content on the service. The content on the service including videos, for example, graphics, photos, text, such as comments and scripts, brandings, including trademarks, service marks, or logos, interactive features, software, metrics, and other material were provided, whether provided by you, YouTube, or a third-party collective content. Okay. Content is the responsibility of the person or entity that provides it to the service. YouTube is in no under obligation to host or serve content. If you see any content you believe does not comply with this agreement, including by violating the community law guidelines or the law, you can report it to us. So this is them saying they can delete your video, right? This is where it says content is the responsibility of the person or entity that provides it to the service. YouTube is under no obligation to host or serve your content, right? This is saying that they don't have to host or serve your content, right? The hosting is what we've been talking about. So this is my first time looking at the terms of service, right? But again, we're talking about, they understand that the videos, they can't own the content that you're uploading. And so they're going to say, well, we can enforce guidelines that you have to follow if you want to use our service, if you want us to host your video, right? But we're gonna see here that they don't really exactly define in these community guidelines or through their appeal process is not accurate enough to say that they have the right to delete or host to just delete your content, right? So I mean, like, the obligation to host or serve your content is only active when they have actual evidence and provide actual information that they no longer are obligated to host or serve your content. Again, this is still like, this is more clear. This is the clearest explanation that I've seen YouTube say, we have the capabilities of deleting your content, right? And this is in your terms of service, right? But everywhere else for a normal user, I mean, there is absolutely nothing that says we're going, and we're talking about my specific issue here, and a part of my video was just deleted with actually no explanation, nothing telling me that, hey, this is going to be deleted, you have this and this and that in the video that needs to be addressed, that's highlighted. All I've been told is this video has been uploaded. This video has been reviewed by our content and will not be up on YouTube based off of it's been carefully reviewed, right? Carefully reviewed. And this is I mean, I'm going to keep repeating these things because this is exactly what they're telling me. This is exactly what they're telling me. You can use part of the service such as browsing and searching for content without having a Google account. However, you do need a Google account to use some features. With a Google account, you may be able to like videos, subscribe to channel, create your own YouTube channel, and more. And follow these instructions to create your Google account. All right. Protect your Google account. Keep your password confidential. To use your Google account password on a third-party applications. Learn about keeping your Google account secure, including what to do if any of your unauthorized use of your password on a Google account. Information. Our privacy policy explains how we treat your personal data, protect your privacy when you use the service. As additional practice that is specific to YouTube channels, we process any audio. We will process any audio-visual content uploaded by you to the service in organs with the YouTube data processing terms, and except in cases where you upload such content for personal purpose or household activities. Except in cases where you upload such content for personal purposes or household activities. Guys, this video was live streamed on YouTube, but immediately after, the whole thing was I couldn't control what that dude was going to say on my stream, right? While I'm streaming. I realizing, knowing, A, screw everything that YouTube defines as community guidelines, community whatever. I have my own guidelines for my own channel. I decide what goes up on my channel and what doesn't. I've shown you guys I have plenty of videos in my studio that are not uploaded onto the channel for whatever purpose. This video was not something I wanted uploaded on my channel. It's very clear. I did not want this video to be seen on my channel, okay? I didn't want the video to be seen, so I privated the video for my personal purpose, which would have been saving the video and sending it to the proper authorities, which I no longer have the option to, right? I no longer have that anymore. And so this is what we're getting to. We will process any audio or audio-visual content uploaded by you to the service in accordance with the YouTube data processing terms, right? Let's look at the YouTube data processing terms. Automatically I can argue this doesn't apply to me, right? Like I just said, like we're talking about something that wasn't uploaded up on my channel. The video was never up on my channel past me streaming, right? If this video was carefully reviewed by somebody, you would hope that they do something. They'd send you more than 100 words, right? You would hope that, right? If it was content carefully reviewed, you know, twice by twice, right? So our team here, this is not it was reviewed, our team here. So that's more. A team is multiple people. A team is multiple people looked at this video for it to get the first strike, right? So the AI, their bot, their system flagged it. The automated system flagged it, and then a human reviewed it, and then they said, okay, we got to take this down, right? Then I appealed it, and then they carefully reviewed it again, and they said, we got to take this down. Without actually telling me at all what exactly stopped them. And again, we're talking about timing here. I put this, like, the video is 59 minutes long. I woke up this morning at 6 o'clock, and I probably didn't get to it. I probably didn't see the message until like 6:20. And as you guys, I mean, like within like, I'd give them a 45 to 50 minute window to review a whole hour-long video. And again, at the end, I mean, this is just carefully content reviewed that is uploaded, and we've seen it. It says here, this is the processing part. So processing any audio or audio-visual content uploaded to you by the service in accordance with the YouTube data processing terms, except in cases where you upload such content for personal purposes or household activities. Yeah, so this is all violated for me. Access, reproduce, download, distribute, transmit, broadcast, display, sell, license, or after. So the access, the reproduce, the download, the distribute. I mean, they can cancel. They can say I can't distribute it. They can say I can't transmit it. It was never they can say I can't broadcast it, display it. So neither of these are like. They literally said I can't download it. They said I can't access the video, and I can't reproduce the video. Expressively authorized by the service. Expressively is just it's expressively, explicitly and clearly for specific purpose solely. Is this specific to my video when the only thing mentioning my video is the title of the video? We could go into these where they ask us to click to where to make sure that we review. These are nothing but definitions of what they say is their community guidelines. There's nothing telling you, hey, your video is not this. And even in those community guidelines, for our specific case, they're telling us there are exceptions, case by case. There are exceptions. I'm still trying to figure out, when I put in an appeal, which I can only put in once, that I can't even contact somebody for afterwards, how is my video just deleted after that? with no warnings, no messages telling me, hey, this video is not going to be, this videos won't be putting, we won't be putting your content back up. It was up, like uploaded on YouTube, right? It was private. It was for personal privacy. I didn't have it on my channel, right? Okay. Your content and content. If you have a YouTube channel, you may be able to upload content to the service. You may use your content for the service. You may use your content to promote your business or artistic enterprise. If you choose to upload content, you must not submit to the service any content that does not apply with this agreement, including the YouTube community guidelines or the law. For example, the content you submit must not include third-party intellectual property, such as copyrighted material, unless you have permission from that party or otherwise legally entitled to do so. You're legally responsible for the content you submit to the service. You may use automated systems that analyze your content to help detect infringement and abuse, such as spam, malware, and illegal content. Rights you grant. You retain ownership rights in your content. Like I said, guys, I don't even need to read the privacy policy to tell you that they don't own what you're uploading. However, we do require you to grant certain rights to YouTube and other users of the service as described below. So like I said, this is them. By providing content to the service, you grant to YouTube a worldwide non-exclusive royalty-free sub-licensable and transferable license to use that content, including to reproduce, distribute, prepare, derivative words, display, and perform it in connection with the service and YouTube's and its success and affiliates businesses, including for the purpose of promoting and redistributing part of all of the service. So again, and like we read up here, right? We read it. They can deny or they choose what they want to host on their service, right? We come down here. We look at the license that we provide to YouTube, and this is a transferable license to use my content that I uploaded. That's reproduce, distribute, prepare, derivative works, and display and perform it. And like guys, like it, like I'm telling you right now, this is their terms of service, right? This is what their terms of service is. There's nothing sitting here telling me that they can delete my video, right? They shouldn't have. I don't get that. I don't get that. I do not get it. I do not get it. You also grant each other user of the service a worldwide non-exclusive royalty-free license to access your content to the service and to use that content, including to reproduce, distribute, prepare, derivative works, display, and perform it, only as enabled by the feature of the service, such as video playback or embeds. But clearly, this license does not grant any rights or permissions for a user to make use of your content independent of the service. Duration of the license. The license granted by you continue for a commercially reasonable period of time after you remove or delete your content from the service. You understand and agree, however, that YouTube may retain but not display, distribute, or perform server copies of your video that have been removed or deleted. See? No. Look at that. I'm gonna stay calm, guys. I'm gonna try to stay calm because, like, we go back to that chat conversation where the person is just basically just telling me they can't help me. This is why I'm going to a lawyer. Like, this is why I'm going to make sure this is going to court. And it's not that employee's fault. This is a general YouTube problem. You could sit here and have thousands of people, and they all have to go through one source of information here. But we're looking at what YouTube defines as, and it's all loosely based, loosely defined, or not even clearly explained at all. This is so dumb. YouTube. You understand and agree, however, that YouTube may retain, but not display, distribute, or perform server copies of your videos that have been removed or deleted. See? Removed or deleted. Removed or deleted. Removed or deleted. We've looked at their community guidelines. Every single time it says removed. Removed. Here we're looking at their terms of service. It says removed or deleted. Clearly defining that these are two different things. These are two different things. Past that. We're looking at here, this last sentence. YouTube may retain, but not display, distribute, or perform server copies of your video that have been removed or deleted. I didn't need my video back up, and I said that in the chat. I needed my video to be downloaded onto my computer so I could save it. They didn't give me that. You grant to YouTube the right to monetize your content on the service, and such monetization may include display ads on or within content, or charging users a fee for access. This agreement does not entitle you to any payments. Starting November 8th, 2020, any payments you may be entitled to receive from YouTube. Is royalties required by law. Google withhold taxes from such payments, right? Removing your content. You may remove your content from the service at any time. You may also have the option to make a copy of your content before removing it. You must remove your content if you no longer have the rights required by these terms. All right. So in their in their terms of service, removing your content, right? Never says, you see anywhere that says this is the only place. Removal content by YouTube. Sorry. If any content is in breach of this agreement, and again, this is removal. We've already seen removed and deleted used. Removal of content by YouTube. If any of your content is in breach of this agreement, or two, may cause harm to YouTube or our users or third parties, we reserve the right to remove or take down some or all of such content in our discretion. We will notify you with the reason of our action unless we reasonably believe that to do so, A, would breach the law or the direction of a legal enforcement authority, or would otherwise risk legal liability for YouTube or our affiliates. B, would compromise an investigation or integrity of operation of the service, or C, would cause harm to any user or third party, YouTube or our affiliates. You can learn more about reporting and enforcement, including how to appeal, on the troubleshooting page of our help center. All right, guys, I gotta take another break, guys. This right here, this terms of service comes before any other community guidelines. This is literally, if you're gonna make a fresh account on YouTube, these are what is see, you see it, community guidelines strikes, right? So your community guidelines are within your terms of service, right? The terms of service is the overarching the community guidelines is basically within the terms of service here, and so the terms of service is going to give you the outside uh the overarching overbranching um uh uh, uh legality of you using their service and defining what exactly they mean when they're doing this, right? So give me a break, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, guys, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, we're just gonna stay up. It's gonna be on my YouTube forever, right? What we're looking at here is just like, I think it's so funny, um, because I just can't. you know, I can't explain. Like, I don't- Like, there's so many issues here. Yeah. So as soon I'm gonna look at my first off, what we just read there is basically just super contradictory to whatever that chat support told me, right? Which is that the video is deleted. We just see it right here, right now, on YouTube, potentially, and I'm not gonna say that she lied, right? I'm not gonna say what am I trying to say? I'm not trying to say she didn't. I don't blame that lady. Like, I really don't. I don't blame her. I'm not even mad, really. I'm mad that this is YouTube. Like, again, YouTube has to like, these people are representatives of YouTube, right? So when I talk to YouTube chat support and they tell me something contradictory to even like, well, they don't even tell me really anything, right? They just basically they're just telling me we can't do anything to help you. Um once this has been appealed, it's been appealed, right? Everything I've read here has just been super unclear, which is actually opposite to where what which is the opposite expressively, right? Which is the opposite of what their terms of service say that they do, is expressively authorized by the service, right? We have gotten no expressive authorization by the service to take down our video, okay? Right? Carefully upload it, remove or delete, right? Remove or delete, right? They hold the right to remove or delete. We reserve the right to remove. Let's look up delete. Have that have been removed or deleted. YouTube may retain, but not display, distribute, or perform server copies of your videos that have been removed or deleted, right? Our video right now has been removed. Removed. That's what we're being told. It's been removed. The support has told us our video has been deleted, right? That's a completely different thing from it being removed, right? Again, this is very frustrating because I mean, like, this amount of information I hope is helpful in some way, and I hope that I'm able to use it. And really, it's not like it's just a matter of like I don't want to. I'm not attacking YouTube. I want to just keep saying this. I'm not really attacking YouTube. I'm a little upset that in my situation that there really wasn't enough information, and so that's why I want to make sure that this is a working system, a working fix, because you can't have a $30 billion company cutting corners like this, making things difficult for the people that use their services when they have plenty of you know this should be a very simple fix. And I'm just going to use my situation as an example here. I did not need my video to be uploaded. And I explain this. My video was never published on YouTube. My video was private on YouTube, right? It was uploaded live, right? And immediately after that, I had private. Video was private. So after the video was private, go to sleep, right? Go to sleep, wake up, middle of the night, get a message. Video is now taken down, right? And you can appeal it, right? And I assume, we're gonna get there to going back to, just how difficult it is to get to the chat services that, the support for YouTube, right? So there's nothing on your like just there's nothing on your dashboard that gives you, a place after you get this appeal, right? From what I saw, we're gonna try and get another one. Let's just go ahead. So I think we're done with the services here. I think I've defined pretty well exactly what's going on and how you know how we're just looking at a huge issue. Like, where is my video? Where is my content? What is going on? Who reviewed this? How was my video reviewed? What is And it's not just me. This is going on for literally anybody with this issue. Anybody in this circumstance with me. And like with me, I'm just saying I have evidence of a person who has threatened me, my family, my information, my privacy, and I'm trying to get the information back, that evidence back, and YouTube has told me no. So I told the chat lady this, guys. And I don't want to speak like this and I'm only going to speak like this because I feel like this person is not true to what they say. They're just, whatever. But I have to think, if it does happen, guys, I will make sure YouTube is for sure going to catch fire, because this is invading. This is you're basically helping the person, right? This is information on the person's voice. This is information on exactly what he told me, right? This is information on the context, because it had the game that I first contacted the person, right? So it has all the information somebody would need to exactly tell you exactly what the situation was. And so YouTube is now telling me, and this is where we get where this is why we started defining everything that YouTube has told me. And we start defining it and we start breaking holes into what they've defined, right? There's no way and no how that tells me that a team has reviewed my video, right? If you're gonna sit here and type a team has reviewed my video, it better say exactly how my video was reviewed, not this, right? Especially when you're saying that even in my video is basis is a case by case basis, right? So it better say exactly how my video it does not apply, right? This is a case by case basis. This is not We're not dealing with, okay, your video just simply just didn't meet the guidelines. We're talking about a case by case basis, right? Ooh. Like I mean, like this is some scary stuff, guys. This is a very big case. Like, I'm telling you, like right now, this is a huge case, right? And I mean, I don't know how far you can really take this, but at the very least, I know for a fact that I've been wronged here. Based off of what I've read, what I've seen, I have been wronged here. My intellectual property has been wronged. And we are talking about a $30 billion. Let me bring that up again. Let me bring that up, because we're talking about a $30 billion company. $30 billion. That's a lot of money, right? That's revenue. Revenue. 30 billion. YouTube 2022 annual revenue. A $30 billion company. And they're just, deleting people's content with 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 um no warnings, no information on what exactly why. um, with everything telling you, hey, where your content is protected, as long, I mean, very loosely defined. There's just no information here. So I think I think I think we're ready to step into my next issue, um, which is, so we'll call that first part right there just kind of just defining, I just defining exactly, how they define and the right that they have to actually use my content and delete it. And I think it provided enough information for you guys to really, see for yourself, see that, this is all backwards. This is all messed up. Before responding to it, like, it's just all best. Like, there is no info in these emails. There's no contact. There's no information based off of my video, you know. So let's go ahead and get into how we contact YouTube, right? So first things first. I mean, I'm gonna try and see if we can get a video appealed. Then try and get an appeal on our video without activating our strides. Obviously, I do care, but again, this is like my first time ever dealing with a situation like this, and so just looking at our YouTube studio here, trying to see. I mean, this is just, again, this is all locked out. So after you've put in your one-time appeal, and you only get one appeal, I think it does tell you only have one time to appeal. But look at what happens when your appeal gets rejected. So when it was appealed, when it was still, I had a chance to appeal it, it was here. It was in this list, right? After I did that one appeal, which again I had no information that it would be deleted after I appealed it. Um, we go here. Um, let's see. And so, like, after I got this message here, I read no further appeal is possible. At this point, I mean, I have to just go find a chat, some way to talk to these to somebody, and try and get the video back. Just, I mean, not upload it again. We can go to the old chat that I showed at the beginning of the video, not upload it. I think I did a pretty good job of explaining that I don't want the video reinstated on my channel. I just needed a copy. I even gave them options to send it to the authorities, which, I mean, they haven't asked me for the video yet, but I would like to keep at least a log of information about this person. Again, my privacy has been threatened, and not only privacy, but my personal, my physical well-being has been threatened, right? Those are two things that, I mean, doxing is illegal, right? And this person, from their words and actions, by somebody carefully reviewing this, had literally had told me, with, like, almost certainty, like, this is like, I deal with online trolls all the time, social trolls, they say some outlandish stuff, right? But usually it's kind of like there's no type of, like, and it's kind of hard to explain this without, the actual evidence there for you. But like, the dude is like, it's funny. It's funny. I'm looking at your information right now. I'm gonna tell you the order you got these in. It's funny. I'm looking at the information. Looking at your information right now. The next thing he said. I mean, this is within breaks in between. The next thing he said, though, that's worth mentioning is, it won't be funny when I dox you. Or he said, what if I dox you, come into your house and blank your mother and make you blank her hole, blank the hole. What if I dox you, come into your house, blank your mother's throat and blank her hole, and, more, right? And then the last thing he said before leaving the chat, before leaving where we were talking, he said, it won't be funny when I leak your information, blank. R word, hard R word, not the N word, but the hard R word, right? And I mean, he did say some other stuff within the duration of what we were talking about, but those are the three things that I for one, uh, specifically, I take those very seriously, right? All three of those together. I mean, one of those, like I said, I deal with a lot of trolls. I mean, usually they try and be insultive, they try and scare you. They're like, "Where's your Instagram? Like, what's your at?" These are normal things. They try and provoke you like that. They might even say, "I'm gonna get your information. I'm gonna get your IP, whatever." But they don't say those three things. Those three things all together do not. That's I have to take that seriously, right? So yeah, we're looking at here. Um, we click our video here. We click this. This video has been removed for violating policy on hate speech. Come on, view in studio. Go back to chat. So that's a pretty clear. That's pretty clear, right? So front page. Front page. You have this warning, right? Come here. Click the video. Video takes you to the YouTube link. The YouTube link. The video been right. View in studio. Studio. Nothing, right? Nothing. Like literally nothing. This is not even YouTube's right to within. They're not even within rights to even do this, right? Right? And even if they were, I had no notification. And like that's like this is like two different things, right? I don't even think they have the right to delete my information, right? Especially since it wasn't even publicly accessible. That I mean, like it just doesn't make any sense. So not only are they breaking that part of their own terms of service, right? But then we're talking about I didn't even have proper information provided to me that my video would not be accessible or my video would not be I would not be able to touch my video after I've made this appeal. I'm not even sure if I was knowledgeable if the appeal I only got one repeal, right? So yeah, let's try and get into a chat support here. Yeah, let's try and get into a chat here. All right, so I mean, like, I did a couple things to try and get a hold of YouTube support. So automatically, you just look up YouTube support, YouTube help, right? Contact us. We can try this. So this is their contact page. If you need any help, visit our help center. You'll find answers to many common questions about creating an account, watching an upload video, and maintaining your channel. If you're unable to find what you're looking for, we may suggest using our community help forum. Experience Bud, take you to our current site issues page. Right. So your best chance of getting a hold of YouTube, according to their contact us page, is by posting in their forum. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna you sit here and you type appeal right into their forum. Look how look at what they do. Appeal community guidance actions. They send you here. We read this right. So you come here, post to the help community. You come here. Of course, this is like I need immediate action right now. In my case, I need immediate action, so I need to talk to somebody. So we go to the chat. We go to contact us. I need help with my YouTube, right? Okay. Two options here. Two options, right? We just clicked from the community guidelines that they've been trying to tell us to go to this entire time, and so we went from a contact us page to a yeah. So you can see like there's no way of getting in touch with these guys, like zero, no support page. Like this is from what did we search? YouTube support first link, right? Right. So we've gone from This is the support page. We look up the appeal. Wait. I just want to make sure we get this properly guided here. So this is their help page. It's not where we're at. We're at contact us. Contact us. This is how you contact YouTube. If you need help, visit our control center. If you're on file, what you're looking for, please listen to see. So I think we clicked here. You had to click here, right? Yeah. So this is what they're calling the help forum. Okay. This is a forum, right? So okay. Obviously, you search what's in front of you, right? You search here. You look up. We're looking up. Man, my brain is working today. We're looking up appeal. Okay, for us, appeal community guideline actions. So it's going to take us here. We already read this appeal guidelines policy. We've read all of this, right? Nothing. So this is their forum page, right? This is the page that they sent you. This is called their forum. This is how you contact them. Is you read this. This is how you contact YouTube, right? You read this. We've read all of this. This is like we've read all of it. It's whatever. All right, so we go to contact us again, post in their forums, their community here. Again, it's kind of like just to kind of give you guys an idea. Let's go to League of Legends. We'll look at League of Legends, and this is just the best example I have off the top of my head. League of Legends support, right? You click League of Legends support. You come here. Very simple. Very simple. Very simple. Submit a ticket, service status, my tickets, submit a ticket. What can we help you with? Same thing, right? Same thing. So if we were looking for a band, just click the first link. Okay. We still get this. This is just a frequently asked page here. Really simple stuff. Okay. But again, it's just like there is no article there to submit a ticket here, but it's very simple to say. My point is very. You click one button here. I'm here. Submit a request here. Whatever you want, right? Now, League of Legends, not a $30 billion company. And I just want to point out the difference here. It's a $1.8 billion company, and they're owned by Tencent. Tencent is a multi-billion dollar company. I don't know if it's bigger than Google. Google was a $300 billion company. Yeah. So 1.87 billion yuan. I mean, I kind of want to know, but at the same time, a yuan to a dollar, I don't know. $25 billion, right? So we're talking about a company that's pretty much the same value. I mean, YouTube is just underneath Google, and Google is nah. I can't even say YouTube is its own company because we're looking at a Google support page. So we're looking at Google, which is a $300 billion company, right? Versus a $20 billion company, overarching company. League of Legends is just a $2 billion company. We're looking at this. We see we could put in a support ticket so fast, right? If they have automate responses, you click here. They have a chat bot. I mean, simple, so simple, guys, so simple. Now, if whether or not that support is useful or not, that's a different thing. But I'm just purely talking about how difficult it is for me to even get in touch with a support for YouTube, right? Google. So we go to contact us. We look here, two things, and I can't see anything else. I mean, memberships, ongoing services with recurring payments such as YouTube Premium, one-time purchases such as movie rentals or Super Chat. Neither of those apply to me. So I'm automatically like, I don't even know what I'm doing. This is the only page from what I can see that I can go and actually talk to somebody about what's going on with my channel. So we did this. So tell us what we can get help with. I need help, your help. And again, look at this, guys. Tell us what we can help with. 100 words. But let's go ahead. I need to fix my YouTube dashboard. Okay. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna try our best to get an appeal put on our account without having. I mean, I don't have. Maybe we should call. Um, we'll try the chat first because it's just a little bit more convenient. But if I have to call them, it's just gonna probably be the same thing. I'm gonna be put in, one of these call centers that it's just like these are offshoring, and these people literally like these people, they're not working in a Google building. They're not part of like, I mean, I can't speak if they're Google employees, but they represent Google, right? At the same, they represent Google. So, app not working, play by issues, about membership, viewing restrictions, do viewing restrictions, right? Other, I mean, it really doesn't matter here. We're just trying to get to somebody that can talk to us. So again, automatically we've gone through all the steps, right? We've gone through all the steps here. We haven't found anything. We're trying to get in touch with somebody. They're saying, well, have you looked at all the steps that you just looked at? Yes, we did. Okay. Contact options. So chat. Yeah, I do not have high hopes for this. Again, so what product? I mean, just the first two questions alone, we just can't. There was no option for us to even choose to, look at our channel. So here's the options that they give us now. Which product are you contacting us about? YouTube Premium, YouTube Music, shows and movies purchased on YouTube, Super Chat, Super Stickers, Super Thanks, channel memberships, primetime channels, or other issues about YouTube. Please use this form to submit questions. Look at this. Please use this form to submit questions or report issues about paid products or services on YouTube by selecting a different option. If you have general questions or issues about YouTube, visit our forum or our help channel. I'm so serious, guys. Like, this is, you can also report any issue you're reporting by let's look at all three of these links. So this is the forum. Guys, like, I can't do this. Like, this is a YouTube help YouTube channel. That is where they sent us. Okay. Yeah, that was one of the links, right? Okay. Sorry, that was not the forum. Oh God, what am I doing? And I know this is kind of lengthy, and I just want to make sure, and this is all just like I'm just going through this like live right now. So I mean, put it all together. I think. Okay, we're gonna have to do this all over again. I need help fixing my YouTube dashboard. And again, we're going to sit there and tell them we needed an appeal on our account, and I'm going to just predict it for you. They're going to tell us, if you want to report an account, we can give you this. Like, okay, other issues or questions about YouTube. So we are already, no options here, you know. So they send us here. They say this is where you need to go. We've been here, right? Yeah, we've been here. So let's just see and try and see if we can just like what would it look like if we try to post into here, right? So it's locked. It's locked. You can't even post in here, guys. Contact us, forums, locked. Okay. Help channel. Oh yeah, this is it. This is how we're gonna get that help, right, guys? Right? This is carefully monitored and carefully explain and explicitly explained to us how we can fix issues and you know. All right, feedback. Send feedback. So I guess this is the real way of sending. I would hope that there's something. So yeah, we're just this. I mean, like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Get in touch with the YouTube creator support system. If you're eligible creator, you can get access to our creator support team. This includes creators monetizing with the YouTube Partner Program. If you're facing a specific problem and you want to get the most out of your YouTube as a creator, we can help with improving how you use YouTube, including tips on services or aspects of YouTube, following policy and copyright guidelines, answering your account and your account and channel management questions, fixing content ID and rights management issues, troubleshooting and fixing your account. Let's see. Again, these are just going to be. I can already tell you guys these are just going to be these, right? These like frequently asked, like forum pages. Let's just see. If you don't see a chat option, make sure you sign into a channel that's eligible support, such as one in the YouTube Partner Program. This is discrimination. I mean, we went over the terms of service. We went over the terms of service. Where did it say we're not going to support? We're not going to create support channels for a channel that is not in a YouTube Partner Program. And again, this is for helping. This is for helping. No, this is that's just the overview for YouTube Partner. Um, if you still can't touch this, just let us know using the send feedback button, guys. This is it. This is it. This is how you get in touch with Google. This is how you get support from Google right here. And this is on every single one of these pages. Is you send this feedback here, and I mean, do we want to try it? I mean, we don't have time to, I don't think they're going to respond back immediately. Let's get back into here since we have a, yeah. I mean, we can't even. I mean, oh, all these are okay. All of these are okay, right? Hello. I am making an educational video about YouTube support and would like some information. We have to make this and would like to it's and would like to ask you guys um experiment with certain features features of YouTube that might help other content, other YouTubers use use and understand. I like that. Understand your 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 system. I didn't lie. I didn't lie. Um, and hey, I mean, we had to lie to get even into a chat, but switch the field from above. I want. I'm having a technical issue. And again, so we're not even talking with the people we need to talk to. We're gonna have to talk to the people, and we saw it in the other chat. We're gonna have to talk to the people in this whatever chat log that they forced us to get into because we couldn't get into where we actually needed the actual support team. And so we're going to talk to whoever this is, and then they're going to tell us, well, we're not in the department that you need to be in. We're going to transfer you over here, and then they're going to tell it to us, and they're going to probably, I'm not hopeful for this. I feel like this is going to be like one, they're not going to even understand what I'm asking for. Two, I think. Okay, so the other YouTube chat looks like it closed. I opened this new one. That's good to know. Yeah, it's very good to know. All right, so let's try this feedback. I mean, we're in the Google support now. Let's try the feedback. How can we improve it? I mean, again, this just how can we improve this page? You can give me a contact, actual somebody can actually talk to me and tell me exactly what's going on and help me with my problem here. How can we improve it? I don't I don't apply to any of the information above and need to get in with contact with somebody with YouTube in order so that my problem can be fixed. All right, we'll try that. We'll see if we get. Let's look at our email here. Yeah, so I have no email here. Yeah, I don't have any emails here. I don't see any updated. Let me see. I don't have any emails from. Yeah, I don't have any emails from Google after sending that feedback. So let's just go ahead. I mean, like this is what we're testing, right? That's the point we're trying to get at. This is why. How long have I been streaming for? This is like almost 3 hours now. I know I'm kind of rambling, guys, but hopefully whoever is watching this, whoever I send this to, can please um, get in contact with me. I'm gonna, I'll make sure I have all of that when I'm sending this over to whoever I find. And hopefully we can just, I don't know what the limits of this are, but I do know that this is definitely, I mean, somebody's rights are being, my rights, matter of fact, are being infringed upon. I mean, this is just, they've deleted my content. The support is just super backwards and actually just almost non existent. based off of everything they've told me inside of their privacy and community guidelines and everything, they had no right to delete my content. Um, and yeah, I think we're dealing with a huge problem here. So yeah, we're just gonna wait here in line. Hopefully, we get somebody that's you know, I'm not gonna even. We're just we're only looking to achieve one thing right now, and I just wanted to show you guys how the appeal process how what what you do in order to get an appeal. So, and I'm also interested to see how this looks on the desktop. I hopefully, you would hope that there's a place for you to there's a place for you to it's kind of explain your situation. But we know that based off of everything, what YouTube is going to tell you is not, there is no information based off of what YouTube is going to tell you. And so hopefully we can get somebody that's not going to tell us. And I'm going to, I'm telling you, I know exactly what they're going to say. They're going to say, if you want to report somebody or a channel, you do it like this. They're going to send this to the link. They're going to send us to that frequently asked question page where um, they show you how to report a channel. And we're not trying to get a report. We're not trying to get our YouTube striked here. We're trying to educate, and we're trying to get a better understanding of how this process goes down. Because me doing it for the first time, I didn't know what was going on, and so now I want to do this a little bit slower and step by step. Make sure that we know exactly how this process goes down, at least from my side, right? So yeah, we're just gonna wait here slowly but surely. Like I said, let me check my email again. I sent that appeal in. Thanks for the feedback. I have, to my knowledge, received no confirmation that my feedback has been sent. Sorry, guys. I don't want to use this page. All right, yeah, we can. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is pretty. This is pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty crazy to me. And I mean, this actually has a very, very bad worst case scenario here is I'm actually, being targeted here, and I have actually no way of being able to show that someone um has attacked, basically put an attack on me because of, YouTube and all the various reasons I've just, kind of simply shown. I think, I mean, even on this police report here, it says threat terroristic, um and that's what we're kind of dealing with here. Is, I mean, whether or not it's serious or not, I mean, this is a threat. This is uh uh a, terrorist advance, or a very um I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it's something that you can't take lightly. When somebody says, they're going to do something and you don't know whether or not they're capable of doing it, you have to, I mean, it's just about being cautious, right? And you don't want, to get to the point where, it's like too late, right? And so that's why I make sure that I go through do what I have to do in order to make sure that I'm protected and that I at least have made somebody aware of what's going on. And so that's why we contacted the police automatically after the situation, and we're trying to get in touch with YouTube, as we're trying to get in touch with YouTube right now. We're gonna see. I mean, I'm way past. I mean, I don't know if I can even. Should I? I mean, okay, I might just have to sit here and try and get another answer from these people. I definitely want to call and see after this, but let's we're number 4 in line, so one at a time here. Again, I do not have high hopes for this. And this is just like, I mean, I don't blame Google. I don't think this is intentional. I think just when things reach a certain scale, it's hard to, it's hard to make something that complies for every given situation. But I mean, I think I'm talking about something very broader, very general. Uh, can't talk. You can't get to a support chat. I mean, everything like YouTube doesn't have the right to delete my video. Doesn't have, and that's just based off of everything I defined by their community guidelines, everything I defined through their terms of service, everything that um, uh, terms of service says they have rights within. They have the right to delete your content if with expressive expressly uh by expressively telling you that your video does not fall under their guidelines, and it's been reviewed by multiple sources, um, by trained individuals, and so like everything is there and it looks great. But I mean, you get to the actual application of everything that they're saying, and it's just kind of like 100-word message. You know, 2 emails with the only thing concerning your video that's not, text just copy and paste from, a source. Is just your video title, and that's like the only thing that's separating the email from anybody else's email that would have the same problem. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to get into contact with, I mean, at least somebody. I mean, I don't have, the money to really, or the power to really just go deep on this, but this is a $300 billion company, and they're sitting here giving you the workaround when you try to get them to, support or even explain, you know their actions. It's a big company, so let's talk to Bernice here. Again, this is not the right chat support, so we're gonna have to change chats. Hold on, guys, I gotta take care. Hello. So yeah, I think I've outlined a pretty solid at least start. I mean, I would like to get, if somebody else's opinion on this, a professional. Um this is just kind of like me just theorying on most of these things. I'm not really sure if it's viable. YouTube actually does have the right, but I mean, just kind of like just common sense, you upload on YouTube. YouTube doesn't own your rights, so how could they, delete it? I mean, they have the right to host or deny host or service or to anyone that, they feel like is outside of their community guidelines. But I mean, they've said in each one of those that they will give you information and expressively tell you in specific detail and about how your video has done that. And I'm telling you guys that that has not happened here. And so we're gonna get into the last part here, which is so the first part would be um, what exactly they're saying is their privacy terms of service. And that's going to determine whether or not they have the right or not to delete your content, which is the first question. The second part is, I guess this would be the second part, which is um, how to get in touch with their support. It's very hard to get into their support, get in touch with their support, as we've seen. I've even made a comparison to a much smaller company, a very small company compared to what Google is, right? And then we've gone into this last part, which is the support itself. Once you get to the support, this is the type of help that you're going to get from them. So I see here that you're making a video on YouTube. May I know how we can help? Uh, yes, I need. This is yes. I have a technical issue that I want to demonstrate for people and to kind of help them understand exactly what needs to be done in order to make an appeal for their content. I mean, I just want them to put an appeal onto one of my videos so that I can show exactly how that process goes. That would be like, I guess, the fourth part of the video, which is the appeal process. And I just want to document the amount of information you get, um, how to fix an appeal, what the appeal process is like, and at least for us, I'm not gonna sit here and try to figure out how they go through the process. And I guess we kind of are shortcutting it, but I want to do this through. I mean, there's really no other way for me to do this on purpose. I mean, I'm not gonna break your community guidelines on purpose so that uh, I get a strike, I get a strike or a warning or a video I have to appeal. Right? That's not smart. But I do want to make a video kind of showing exactly how you guys go through, exactly how you would go through making an appeal. Um, from everything that I've seen, and we've gone through all the steps leading up to here, just looking through your support, there's just no way for me to get the information that I need. Well, this is I've just kind of went through all of the different links that they send you to the appeal process, and now we just need to get the appeal back so that we can see exactly what it does, and we can start off from a real so we can start off from the beginning, start the process from the beginning. So we kind of did the process. We kind of demonstrated the process after the appeal has already been rejected, and now we're gonna try and get an appeal on our account without getting a strike on our account, without purposely making an appeal, getting an appeal, our account striked. And so hopefully our hopefully the tech support can help us here. I'm not gonna lie, all this chatting has got me. I'm building up an appetite here. Um, I'm sure. I'm still not sure how we can help. Is it? I guess. I guess I wasn't. I guess. I'm not. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how or if this is possible. But I want to make a video demonstrating demonstrating how how to get an appeal, uh, how to make how to go through the appeal process of the video without having to actually without I'm not sure how or if this is possible, but I want to make a video demonstrating how to go through the appeal process um, for a video for a video. Of course, there is no real way real way of getting my video appealed without without breaking the rules. And so I was trying to see if you guys could maybe could if you guys could make a video on my account uh restricted or restricted so I could show that process without having to break your guys's without having to get my account flagged. This should be this should be pretty simple. I want a video appealed. I want to get a video appealed so that, but without having my account flagged. She has no clue. She does not see. It's a dream. It's a vision. But we're gonna give it time. I'm not even trying. I'm not. I don't want to be. This is like they can only do so much, guys. They are only allowed to do within certain things, right? And they basically just go by checkpoints. So if you have a problem with this, they're gonna tell you, okay, have you tried? Like, say if you're having troubles like connecting to like Bluetooth or something, they're gonna tell you restart your computer. That's gonna be like the first thing they tell you, right? Your concern is best handled by the creator support team. Okay. Let me transfer you them, but it's gonna be via email. The support is going to be through email, or I click the chat support, or the link or the link would be sent through email. again, I think we're gonna hit a wall here because you can't get creator support without being in the partner program. Which, hey guys, if I mean, no, that's not actually the we're not doing that. I am live streaming this right now, but there's nobody watching, so me asking people, I mean, this is gonna be up forever. So if you really wanted to subscribe to the channel, I mean, you could, but this is like I don't post this all. I don't just go through support chats and try and figure out how to process it. Is that my channel? My channel's, my channel isn't specific to one thing. Clearly, I'm doing like this is the first time I've done this, but support through email. Okay, okay, thank you. It's gonna be nice. I mean, like I said, they just can't. They're not equipped with the tools that they need. I sent you an email just now. In the next 24 hours, the career support team will reply to that email and help you further. All right, you're welcome. Anything else? No, I don't. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Have a good one. So we're gonna try and get the good. I mean, now that we're talking to the player support team, um, let's see if they'll actually even like like what are they gonna do? Are they gonna tell us like, hey, you're not in our you're not in our program, so please get your poor peasant account away from us, right? Uh, This is Bernice from the YouTube support team. Thanks for contacting us. In order to provide you with the best service possible, I'm forwarding you this case of the competitor support team to help you further. We should be in touch soon. If you have any updates in the meantime, you can reply to the same thread, and the creator support team will pick up from there. Oh man. What's going on? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Um, that was crazy. Are you guys? Are you guys? Are you guys? Are you guys? Are you guys going to respond, or do I send my? Do I start, or do I start the support chat here? I mean, like I don't deal with a lot of chat supports, but the few times I have, I've just been so disappointed by their one tracked support system that's like basically all they did the support people, and I mean this is just like they're not equipped, right? All they give them is basically what they showed this right here. This is all they have, and it might be a little more specific, more details, um but yeah, this is all they have, and otherwise it'll go up the ladder. So they'll have a overarching whatever, I don't know what they call them, supervisor, right? And that supervisor would be just a little more knowledgeable. And I mean, I don't know. Like I'm not expecting to talk to a developer, but the developer should be um uh, the developer should be basically, I mean, I don't know, like make it easier. I don't know. Yeah, what if they just leave this on red forever? I don't know. From what I read, and I might be wrong, the creator support team is not for YouTube creators. It's for YouTube partners. This just more definition haggling. I love it though. I love it though. You know, Put your hands to this constellations. The way you live should be a sin. You might. Uh. Satan, 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 Satan. I don't know why he said that. You know, Jesus did a lot of waiting. No, I don't remember that song, dude. I was like 12 when that song came out, but it's a classic. I just thought it was always funny the way Kanye said Satan, Satan. It was just funny. I'm sidetracking here. I want to stay on focus here. I was about to start YouTubing, but this isn't really about YouTubing. This is about a- attacking the big corporate bad guy. No, this is about making sure the system is in place, is a working and well established system for and properly represents a $300 billion company. I mean, YouTube should probably thank me for this. They're going to thank me for this. This is going to prevent a huge issue. I don't want anything but my like. I just want this problem solved. And this is I actually am starting to lose sight of the actual goal here. Just kind of like thinking about it. It's a $300 billion company. They are deleting people's intellectual rights. This is gonna look. I mean, like I had some pretty angry things. I guess we can kind of play that video. I'm not ashamed of what I said, but my immediate reaction, of course, would be pretty upset when you know someone just yaks their support just yacked the chat on me while I was typing. So I mean, I was pretty sick after that. I'm like, how dare they? How rude. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The video, there's no system. This could be how serious, guys. This person is, and it was crazy. The way she acted was like I was in like a full speech mode. So yeah, I'm just gonna see if we can go. You love Jesus, but we love Satan. So yeah, if we go back just a little bit here. So yeah, after I'm pretty much being told, getting shut down after sitting in this support chat for like a good while, and I think I did a pretty good job. This is the same chat I showed at the beginning of the video. Um, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yes, even our system is no longer available. And again, these are the only people I can talk to. Um, Still waiting on that email, guys. Again, this is just me. I mean, I'm a little upset. I'm not gonna lie. The accomplices is probably not. I mean, I'm so serious when I type it. I mean, maybe the way I'm typing it, it's a little, emotional. But yeah, to me, it doesn't. You guys are aiding and embedding somebody that's starting my life. That's. I mean, like, I mean, like their support. You see how that you can see the kind of the dots here. Their support can see when you're typing as well. Um, and so this is a representative of YouTube. Again, I don't blame them. They get probably thousands and thousands of people. Either this is I don't take the process against her. She can't only she only has. I mean, that person only has the tools that they're given. Um, but yeah, again, I mean, I'm a little frustrated. Again, I'm pretty fiery. So it's just an emotion that I mean, once I start feeling fire, I it's kind of I just kind of like my tempo kind of increases. Like the blood starts pumping. Your eyes get a little bit wider. Your nostrils, I mean, flare a little bit. It's just like I don't know. I call it passion. Is what it is. It's just passion, and it's just passion in its pure form. And so a lot of people they think. I mean, a lot of people they just can't handle that type of pressure because I mean I feel like again when I'm saying a little emotional in verbiage, but um I think I'm making concentrated ideas and see. And so yeah, she just yacked it. I mean, I don't want Wow. Wow. I'm so glad I'm recording this. You guys see that? They literally know I'm typing. Nah, see like
this is
this is
going.
perfect. This is perfect. So I'm like, you can hear it. You can hear it. I'm irritated, right? But I'm not really like you know losing my mind. Like
Going up. If I had a choice, if I had the opportunity to, this is going up. This is going up. This is going up. There's no way. There's no way. They literally know I'm typing. They know I'm typing and they ended the session. This is a
it's
serious
very disrespectful.
serious problem with these big old companies now. They don't care about the people. They don't care about their people. This person probably is like I'm not going to go into the details and I'm not going to go into the actual process of all these chat supports, but this person is literally he this person is overwhelmed. This is I'm not going to blame Ruby here, but I'm telling you guys, this person does not give a rat's ass about my account. I'm sitting here reading their responses to me. Not one time did they even respond. Hey, we can't. If the video is gone after one appeal, then why am I sitting here for over an hour talking to people about trying to get access back to the video? I don't even want the video back up, but the entire time they're telling me we can't put the video back up. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for a copy of the video. This is insane. If anything happens, and this person comes through to the threats that they made on me, and now that I don't even have a copy of the evidence of them doing that, I want you to know YouTube will be tried. I will try YouTube and I will make sure that they face the same penalties that this person does because this is invading. And I'm gonna make sure we go even deeper. I'm gonna make sure that this video was deleted after the one appeal. I want to make sure that this service that they're telling me right now
And again,
is
that's I
true
mean
because
we
I don't
looked it
listen.
up. They do keep copies of videos that they remove or delete or delete, right? Remove or delete. I like that. I like that so
I
much.
don't believe that. I don't believe that in any sense. I don't believe that the video just disappears after one appeal. I don't believe that. And so I've given them plenty of different options. Okay, I've told them many times I don't want the video on my channel. I do not. So we're just gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. This is just a total disservice to my security, my privacy.
And I mean, like from my perspective, guys, like I'm like pretty much one person recognizing the problem with a $300 billion company, and it's like, how in the world do I even begin to even get close to figuring out a solution to this? I mean, I'm one person with not even $50 to my name going to make a $300 billion company pay attention to something that I found, right? So,
And I mean,
this is
I'm
just kind
literally
of like,
quoting what he's saying in the video, and it's just like they don't have a mother. Like it's like seriously, like I'm dealing with a non-human, and
no
so we're gonna make
compassion.
sure
That's, I
that
mean,
YouTube
again,
is
verbiage, very
checked.
emotional.
And if
It's just no
honestly no crime
compassion,
even needs to
no
happen
actual.
here, I can see a case here pretty easily. Like this is a total waste of my time.
This is a total waste of my time. And
Like
like
we're
this
not even
happens
talking.
so frequently with any company. You guys all know this. You call into a support, and what do you get? You get these people that are just
I'm I'm mad, that I had to send an hour chat just for them to tell me something that could have been, easily clarified to me. Even still, I mean, at this point, I haven't even looked at any information. I'm just going off of this is my immediate reaction after the chat. And it turns out I was right about a lot. I mean, they do have a copy of the videos. I have to delete it. I mean, it didn't take me even that long to figure. I mean, it took me like 3 hours, but it wasn't even that hard for me to find out this information. It's all publicly available to everyone, and I don't, like I said, I don't blame chat support people. They do everything that they can, but again, we're just sitting here waiting. uh
giving you these simple answers. I'm done dealing with this. They give you these answers that is just, have you tried updating your phone? Like, have you tried refreshing your computer? Like, guys, this is not this is
I mean, I'm digressing
she
now.
has not solved my problem at all. She hasn't even heard my problem. Is the problem is my problem wasn't ever getting the video back on the
And then I mean, it's
channel.
just
My
like
problem was I
you go
needed a
through
copy of
their
the video
the steps
before.
that they guide you through, and everything is
And the
just
other thing is
unclear,
this video was
unspecific,
never up on my channel. Never
vague.
up. The last thing in
um
the video is me calling the police. And so whoever reviewed this video, they didn't review it at all. And so we're gonna make sure. And like, this is what I
Again,
mean
this
is
is
like,
like
I wish
before
I
I'm
had
even
the
looking up the
time or
information.
support
I look at the back at the
or
emails, and I'm like, they couldn't have
just information
carefully
on how
reviewed this
to
content.
get these
An
people,
hour
to
long
make these
video,
people
less than an hour.
accountable for this type of stuff. This is behavior that is like just completely dismissive. This whole conversation was just dismissive, very dismissive of to what I'm actually saying. You can read it. You can read it here. We're gonna read it right now. I call it, and not to mention, let's just go over this fact that there is no support. There is no way to contact these people other than for paid memberships. Like, I'm telling you guys, if I took this into a courtroom right now, YouTube would look like Facebook. They would look like Facebook sitting there talking about how they're protecting and privacies. And we're talking
Yeah,
about
it
somebody
would
that's
look
sitting
pretty
here
crazy. I
threatening
mean,
not only to reveal
I
my
just don't. I mean,
information, but also to sit there and
realistically, like I said, $300 billion company versus one man.
reveal
Um,
and threatening to kill my mother with and his exact quote was, is what if I'd use your dots. I'm telling you, like, there was three things that he
yeah, he said, "I'm going to blank your mother,"
said in
and
that video
more
that were
profanity
very
after that that I
very
don't repeat. I
and
mean,
I don't
and
mean to
again,
sound
I knew for a fact that I mean, like I said, even before YouTube's community guidelines, I have my own guidelines for my own channel.
like,
And
oh,
so
this
that
is
is
so
exactly that is what made me decide not to keep the channel up on my YouTube page, which it wasn't. It was privated almost immediately after I had ended the stream. I had went back to my studio, and I do this a lot with videos after I end the stream. Is I'll private them, unlist them, and so basically that means that they're no longer up on my channel, which is they're not up on my channel. Okay.
likely, oh, I'm in danger, play it up. But I have to assume, like, what if he is serious, guys? What if he does have my
Yeah,
information?
guys,
What if
this
he
is like
can use that information to then harm people around me? I don't understand how this could be, how I have to jump through all these hoops to make sure that this person is tried and accountable for his actions
again.
that
I'm just
I have him recorded saying. I have him recorded saying. This is not a he say she say. Well, it is now, because apparently YouTube doesn't want to give me a proper channel to even communicate to them.
yeah. So again, um, I don't think I'm gonna get through support right now. I can try calling. I guess we will try calling, but yeah, just give me a little break here. Just another break. I'm gonna probably grab a snack really fast. Yeah, I'm digressing in this video. I'm kind of like just a little upset, especially just the way that that chat ended. And I probably should just copy that link down. Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna keep saying it. I mean, first part of this stream was just me going through all of the community guidelines and just kind of basically breaking down exactly what they determine as, you know, as content that they can't host on their site. We went through the terms of service as far as, you know, who owns the content, what their rights are to controlling that content and filtering that content, how they filter the content, how the content gets reviewed, and what actions that they can take. And so through all of those, that first part, we kind of just got that out of the way. The second part, trying to get into contact with the support, very, you know, pretty simple. You just, there is no contact to Google support. And I gave perfect example, League of Legends support. It's a it's a company that's like 10%, 10 is like, you know, um, vastly smaller than a YouTube, and of course that will also mean YouTube gets more influx of clients and users, but at the same time they also make, you know, 100 times, you know, amount of the revenue that Lead's parent company makes, right? Which is Tencent, which is a huge company, um, and yeah, it's poor. And now we're getting into the third part, which is the support. Even when you find out how to get in contact with the support, they really can't do that much. And then we're going to get into the fourth part, which is hopefully we can get somebody to put an appeal and go through that process.
So it's like,
But yeah, like I said,
I mean,
I'm
like
gonna
the
let
best
this
way I
video
can
play
show
out, and then I'll be right back. It's gonna be a little break in between.
this guys to you is to get another video striked here, but I'm not gonna do that. I actually might just sit here. I might sit here and ask for another chat support in order to get another video striked, and so I can show you guys exactly how bad this system is, because this is crazy. Like, this is actually crazy. I might start the stream like this. I'm gonna start the stream like this because this is crazy. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna sit in the chat support here, and we're gonna try to get a video striked on purpose, and I'm not gonna upload a video. I'm just gonna ask them to strike a video, and that way I can record exactly how you would go about trying to get your video on an appeal for your video. And I'm telling you guys, it's ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous. There's no words. There's no options for you to type what is the problem. There's no options for me to even edit the video. There's no highlighting in the video of where exactly the problem was. It's an hour-long video. It's an hour-long video. Where exactly was the problem? I can't even fix the problem if you guys don't explain to what the problem is. It's just this video has failed to reach our community guidelines. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. I didn't appreciate this person ending the chat like that. While I'm typing, it's very frustrating to sit here and have to deal with people that don't even care. And I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys how hard it is to sit here and try and get YouTube in a contact. So it took me a while to get to this page, right? So if we're here, um, let's open a new tab. We're gonna look at our history here, and you just kind of see like guys, I couldn't even get, if you read that chat, I couldn't even get to the chat of YouTube support. YouTube support. I couldn't even talk to somebody. I had to go through a whole nother chat support, and then they had to connect me with somebody. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna just upload a little test video here. Um, I can't believe my time was just wasted like that. More than that, I can't believe that these guys are sitting here going to protect somebody. I mean, that's the best way I can explain it. It's just they're protecting. But we're gonna end this. We're gonna start the stream.
Played completely. You guys can see 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes. We've been guided through support, and I mean, this is just honestly, I can't help but be frustrated. You know, I really can't. Um, I mean, without looking at my entire inbox.
I mean, it's just like I literally cannot help but be frustrated dealing with something like this. Again, nothing, absolutely nothing. Like this is, I consider it just kind of like just a big, up yours, um Yeah, I mean, I almost want to end the stream. This has gone on for a long time, but I think it's important that you guys see just exactly how long, and just the like everything that I've said here is just me live, just going. I'm live right now. It's just me live, building ideas. And I think, in the first video you kind of hear me say, I think I'm trying to figure out end goal here. I mean, we just have the potential, you know, it's just, I mean, I'm not saying YouTube, is, helping, people commit crimes. I'm saying, YouTube is definitely, out of line for, stepping over people's, you know, property right now, at least mine. Um, And this could happen to anybody. I mean, I've shown you guys this is like exactly what happens if you're not a partner in their partner program. This is how you get in contact with the YouTube support. If I could get another video appealed without having my account flagged, I'd be able to show that process, and just the limited options that they give you in those steps. And after that, even reading through everything that they're telling you to read through, there's nothing specifically telling you exactly what your video has done that violates this process. Even though, I mean, and even though they're telling you that a team has reviewed your system, and even after the appeal, when it's been carefully reviewed, there's no explanation given to you about the video. There's actually no direct uh there's no direct like there's nothing directly saying that they reviewed your video, other than the title in your video. So like, even in the dashboard there's not like highlighted portions where things pop up. I'm pretty sure that I didn't get to see it on the desktop, like I said, but I'm pretty sure there was no way that I could know exactly what was wrong with my video and exactly where it was wrong. All I have to show you guys is just those two emails there, and one, both being, very short, very, 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 very non-specific, very, very broad in general. And it's a message that there's just copy, and it's just a copied message. And then you start reading the links that they send you. I mean, all these definitions are very unclear of what happens to your video after the appeal process. It doesn't tell you, exactly what's going to occur to your content. And I mean, in any situation that's already bad, but in my specific situation, we're talking about a security issue. We're talking about evidence towards a potential crime. Whether or not he commits it or not, he's already threatened. He's already, threatened to dox me, threatened to, um, harm me. That's evidence. That's a criminal offense. And I try and get into contact with real people, YouTube, and I just get none of that. And this is seriously like, you can't help but be frustrated, because in that video I can't tell you guys how easy it is to see that someone is sitting here telling somebody else that they're going to do something to them, that they're taking their information and going to spread it and use it. I mean, it was literally the last thing that they said in the message. And then at the very last thing I said in the message was a phone call that you can hear me on the phone with the operator for 911. I'm telling in the stream I'm about to call 911. I have to, right? So I mean, that's what the review process has given me. And also,
I mean, it's just unclear whether or not YouTube actually has the right here to delete my video in the first place. I mean, according to everything that I've seen and from my interpretation, I think they say it would given reason, and expressive. It would given reason, which I haven't been given really, uh, because let's just talk about it. It's just going to be facing a hate crime situation, right? Inciting violence against another person or group or people. The two things, right? Both of these, and these just go off of a case by case basis, which we're not given anything that says that our case is not within those limits. And before we can even argue our side, YouTube just deletes your access to it, and you just kind of have to be like, what happened? And you can't even ask what happened because there's nowhere for you to say, um, what happened. I'm showing you guys right now. There's no place for me to go, to ask about what happened. So almost 30 minutes now. And I hate to sit on the stream, and like, this is almost a 4 hour stream, and I hope, somebody watching this can, maybe I'll have, a quick summarize, but this is like literally I'm just live streaming everything that is going down step by step. I am not anything close to being an attorney or anything like that. I have really no knowledge of law pretty much. It's just, I mean, things just when things look wrong, usually and feel wrong, they usually are. I just kind of have like that. I have a feeling that this is wrong. I mean, and I could be just crazy. I could just be, reading into it too much. I could be just personally involved. But I feel like if I get somebody else's opinion on this, that there is a pretty good chance that something actually very big is going on. And I think, I'm gonna have to do something just to at least get an attempt to try and see what is actually happening here. And I think I've done a good job in this video, in order to just set up my the entire point. And I mean, you see it, guys. 30 minutes now. I mean, I don't know how long we can determine what is a good amount of time. I think in order to provide you with the best service, I'm forwarding your case over to the career support team to help you further. This is exactly, this is almost exactly what happened the first time in our chat, but the person transferred us inside the group. So, I mean, now that we're going through email here, they should be in touch soon. If you have any updates in the meantime, you can reply to this same thread, and the career support team will pick up from there. So we did. We asked a simple question here. You guys want to respond? Hello? Is 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 my ticket is someone going to respond to? Yeah, so I think I have enough here to kind of confirm what I was suspecting, which is, YouTube isn't wrong here. YouTube is definitely, this is just a complete oversight. um I think oversight, yeah, I think it's just really just a vast amount of oversight. I think I've gone through many different, I've shown things wrong with many different systems. We're just waiting on the last process here, which is trying to get an appeal onto our video without, actually, I don't want to, I think, I don't know. I think I just kind of had a really good conversation with the support team. I think she should have been able to easily understand what I was trying to get. And you know, as a creator on YouTube, I feel like, I don't see anybody. I don't, I'm not going to sit here and search it up. I could, all right. I don't see anybody, trying to get show the process, what it is behind the scenes. For anybody, this is like, again, first time I've ever dealt with an appeal process, and you know, I've learned a lot in this last 4 hours, and I hope, I just hope I hope this works. I mean, we're gonna see. I mean, I feel like her closing the chat just kind of like really awakened me, and so it really just gave me the motivation to sit here and read through YouTube's terms of service and YouTube's community guidelines and break, find as many holes in that service and what exactly happened to me. Um, and this is just, I'm just one person. I'm just one person that this happened to, and this is a complete, oversight, from the support team to the explanations to the descriptions, everything. And we're talking about, people's, intellectual rights. I mean, the value, if we're looking at value of the video, again, in my situation, we're talking about my security. That's, how much do we want to value my life? Guys, how, if we're not taking this threat, I mean, I can understand. Again, this is very unlikely. Even the cops have told me this is very unlikely for him to be able to find me. But at the same time, we can't just sit here and assume that he can't find me. It's very possible, right? I accepted one of his invites. I don't even know exactly how you would go about doxing somebody or how you get their information, but basically I joined his Discord server, and that is the risk I take. But I don't have the information that he has, and he can use that. He easily can get my information. I think that's you know I don't think that's very hard to prove. um I mean, I think we're gonna have. I mean, there's gonna be some troubles trying to prove that YouTube holds on to these videos after they've removed them or delete them. But I mean, again, we can just go back into, really defining what the definition of removed versus delete. I mean, we see a lot of remove, we get a lot of availability, a lot of uploads and ups, but no delete. Delete is definitely a very harsher, very there's very little room to really assume what the word delete means. When you have available, upload, post, those type of words, remove, upload, post, accessible, those are all words that kind of have open meanings. I mean, and I don't really think of any of those words as delete. Delete is like delete, right? Closest, remove, right? But again, we looked up the definition of, remove, place, movement of place to place. We even looked at their own terms of service. They have strictly defined both of the words, um, uh, separately with the or. So they say removed or delete. Um, and so yeah, I'm gonna make some ramen noodles really fast. I got water boiling, and in that time frame, we can see whether or not we're gonna get a response here, and then I'll get on the phone with Google. Server copies of your video have been removed or deleted. And so you could probably get, I'm just thinking ahead here. So they're going to say removed is their action, and deleted, it would be an action that the user would create. But I mean, again, everything that I've read, it's just been post, available, uploaded, and we're talking about a video that was never posted on my channel for, it was live streamed, right? So that could have been watched, but it also, I don't have anybody watching any of these live streams. Any views that I had would have been the views that I had shared with the riot support ticket that I had made, and then they were just the clips of the videos that I had found where he had said those three things I highlighted, and that was pretty much it. The video was privated as soon as I had finished the video, and like I said, even going through their content review was just kind of, I mean, doesn't make any sense to me. I'm the subject here of the video, and again, when we're talking about the purpose of the video and it being on YouTube, the purpose of the video was for it to not be shown on my channel, which it wasn't. Um, And so, I mean, in my opinion, I think this is a case of a bot flagged and removed my video, and then when I went through the appeal, I mean, I'm not gonna say for sure, but I mean, I don't see how you can review a 59-minute long video within, less time than that space, and say you carefully reviewed it. You carefully reviewed it, and then also not give me any circumstance for why it was going to be deleted, which is a whole different, which I'm trying to tell is a whole different thing than being removed, right? We're talking about I lost access, control, and access and control to my videos, is what happened, based off of, uh a circumstance that I can't even get any information behind, a circumstance that uh really, I mean, if we're talking case by case, could be argued. Like, I don't even know how it could be even flagged and carefully reviewed and still, um like, I can see a restriction, but deletion is, it's pretty far, and it's like we're getting to the point where it's deleted now, and so we can't even look at back at the footage and say whether or not it's been, whether or not it actually went over that guideline, those rules. And so this is just like a complete, just like blindside, I've been railroaded. My channel has just been basically just railroaded, and given the circumstance where I'm having to, have to judge whether or not this person is seriously a threat to me. And I mean, I take it serious because, I don't, like, I'd be pretty dumb not to. I think that's a pretty normal thing, is when you're aggressively attacked by someone, you go to the police, you make the police report. I have all of that information. Um, but now I'm dealing with this where it's like it's one thing after the next, and this is just the point where I have to be like, well, no, this is not okay. Like, this is definitely not okay. So I don't know where exactly this could go. We're looking at close to an hour, almost an hour now. No response, nothing from these people. Again, didn't really expect anything because, we're not part of that partner program. If we look over here, we go to our dashboard. I mean, my channel's small, 14 subscribers. I do have a video on here that's got 2,000 views, so that is one thing to check out. But I've only been, really uploading, like, that was one of my first like 5 videos. I've only been uploading like this on a regular, consistent basis, like maybe a year. So it's my dashboard. And if you go here to earn, this is what they're talking about when you're eligible for being a part of their membership program, and all that really is just making your videos monetized. So nothing on here says uh, support, um,
Okay, so here you go. This is all clicked and linked. Any tips on services or aspects of YouTube following policy and copyright guidelines on your account and quiet channel management questions? What is in their content ID invites? We've read this. We read this, right? So, I mean, again, I went through the feedback, didn't get any response. It's pretty much the only way you can contact these guys about a problem. I went through all of the solutions and steps there. Um, you go to the contact us. There's no way for you to contact them for a specific problem. And so now we're just like, I mean, this is very like I'm getting more and more frustrated. You look at the forum page, it's locked. You can't post anything. This is a serious like we're talking about a $300 billion company, and there's no support for a channel that is not within their partner program. So, $300 billion company, guys. I don't care. I don't care if they get billion. I don't care if they get 7 billion um, channels that they have to manage, guys. This is a $300 billion company, and I don't. I, so far for me, I don't get a single penny from them. They don't pay me a single thing. I don't get any money from YouTube. So it's like we're talking about value here. This is just like this is complete. This is out of control, right? This has got to be out of control. So, I mean, I'm gonna go check on my boiling water. You guys, let me know if they wind up sending anything through this thread again. Not likely. All right, so I mean, it doesn't look like they're gonna respond. I'm boiling noodles. Noodles are in the pot, so let's go ahead and try and get somebody on the phone. Let's see what they say there. Again, we're not even really. I mean, I'm going to bring out my appeal again and see if they have the video. I guess this is just a little bit better. Let me actually check. Is it legal for me to record? Can't is there one party? One is there one party, guys? When you're when you're streaming like this, no, some states it's actually illegal for you to record somebody without their knowledge over the phone. I forgot what it was called though. So one party consent states. 38 of the states have adopted single party consent call recording states. Um, Texas is a one. Thank you, Bean. Wow, thank you, Bean. You even knew where I'm at. Wow, look at you, guy. Like. Good AI. All right, I got jokes, guys. I'm sorry. This is serious. So, we are in a one party consent state. So I'm just gonna open up here, and that means basically I can record them, and they can't say, "Well, he illegally recorded me without my knowledge." Too bad. Too effing bad. So I'm sorry. To whoever has to watch this, um, some of the jokes I make probably aren't, you know, like I said, I am streaming right now, and this is all live, and so I'm just kind of, gotta make it entertaining somehow. But I think, with all the information I've processed here, uh, your phone will connect to peers. Get my phone connected to the computer really fast, and then we're going to give Google a call. I don't even remember where the that number was. Yes, I do. Okay, we're good. Mm. God, I love technology, guys. Um, okay. Uh, we're gonna try and get these guys on the phone. Um, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I didn't like how the police handled the situation either. But I mean, it's not really. We can't fight every battle. Um, I don't know. Oh man.
Yep, so if you guys are wondering how long it takes for you guys to get in contact with Google support, you can wait 30 minutes and make a whole bowl of ramen noodles, and they will not get back to you. I mean, this is pretty sad at this point. I can't help. It's just like I don't know how else to express the anger that I'm feeling right now. I'm just trying to hold it back and just stay calm here. But this is indicted exactly as I said, guys. I just can't explain something like this. I mean, this is so disrespectful. And now I'm trying to get my phone connected to the computer where we can get started with the phone call. Um, I've got a good law question for anybody that's interested. So as far as one party consent goes, say I'm in a state that doesn't have one party consent, and I have somebody else, or I have a process where a server will record the call in a state that does have one party consent. Is that legal? Can I legally record somebody um, from a different server in a state that is a one party consent state, even if I'm not in one? Yeah, I think that'd be pretty interesting. Or even like you could have a third person on the phone record the phone call, and would that be legal? Um, I just kind of thought about that while I was preparing my noodles. I don't know. Still live. Still live, guys. Still live. Just, I don't actually know where this is going or who this is going to. So it's kind of why my audience is kind of like the audience that I thinking of is just kind of like anybody at this point. All right, I mean, we can just I know another way of here of calling somebody from, what do they call it? G phone. I don't know. I mean, I think Google is a great company. I love Google products.